Testing, testing. Yeah, we're on YouTube. Nathan's young son come up and said, "G'day, Wazza, how you going?" Remembered who it was. Nathan said, "That's because you're a YouTube sensation." I don't know about that, but we do our best. All right, big night. Pretty much got 4 new teams playing against 4 teams I know well. Picked up a few teams and looking forward to this game. The Stingrays will be hoping some of these teams aren't as good as them because they don't win many. They'll be hoping they might start to pick up a few. Good luck to both teams. How you going, buddy? All good? So if you could help me out with the bowlers' names, I'd really appreciate it. If you can remember, that would help. Yeah? You've got a better chance of knowing their name than I have. It's all good. Tomo or Jono? Would it be that Tom there? Not that one? Okay. I got a John. John, so is it, am I right? Okay, we're going to start with John Dawson. Is he any good? Is he any good? We don't know yet. He thinks he is. He thinks he is. A lot of people think they're pretty good. We'll see. Okay, we're just about ready to start, and it's 5:59, so I've done a good job to get us out of here to start, well, pretty much on time as it'll turn out by the time we get the first one bowled. Oh, that's out. Hit wicket. Yep, you're gone. -5. All right. Players ready? Play ball. Here we go. Game starts. The bowler comes in. He bowls. Nathan goes for the big shot. 7. Yep, that was definitely the back net directly, just inside the corner, my side of the corner, and that is a 7. Not a great start for John Dawson, but he comes in to bowl this one to Ash. Leading edge, he could be gone. Go one-handed catch straight away. There you go. Oh, gee, a 7 and then a wicket straight away after that. So both sides are having their moments already. Explain to the new side that, yep, 2 reviews per innings and all the commentary is going to be occurring. Another 7, and they're not going to be able to run him out, so that 7 runs will be paid. Nathan enjoying playing the Hunters so far, it would seem. So he comes in, he bowls to Ash. And hits it well. The chance of a run out here, and that'll be good night, Irene. Last ball. Every time Nathan hits a 7, the other bloke gets out. The next ball. 2 7's been hit, and they're only on 4. Last ball. And he comes in and he bowls. Nathan again, but the drop catch. And they can't keep it off the net, and it goes for 3. End of the over. Look at that. So 1 over, 1 batsman on 17 and the other one on -10. You don't see that very often. Who have we got? Dylan O'Sullivan. Okay, I've got 2 Dylans by the look of it. I might have to type his name in. We good with that? Yeah, okay, sounds good. Play ball. I bet you the Dylan spelt differently. The bowler just looked a bit confused when he saw his name on the big screen. Just see if there's another Dylan that was already in there. No, there isn't, so we'll just stick with that for the time being. You can spell Dylan D-I-L-L-O-N, but you know, we'll see whether that gets made a big thing about it or not. Ash, a couple of runs. Netball game to get on the way very shortly on the MCG, and probably also Bay 13. 3 games of cricket on the MCG starting at about 6:40. Yep, competition's just about doubled overnight, or in the space of a week or so. Exciting times down here for every night really, but Tuesdays included. More so than in the past. He comes in, he bowls. It's not a good ball, it's a wide. And last ball. One of the spectators came straight in and said, "Look at the big screen there, I can see all the play on TV, isn't that fantastic?" And it is. No ball off the pitch on the other side. That's the end of the over. so 10 runs from that. Okay, so yeah, Tom Ray, yep. Yep, so this is Tom. It will be Tom. That'll be bowling. The chance keeper just sorting out the gloves here at the moment. And yeah, thanks, buddy. Yep. All right then, play ball. So this is Tom. Tom Raitt. And Nathan hits it pretty well, and I think it's been kept up. I think just one. I think that's right. Did it hit the back net? I didn't think it. Oh, yeah, it was 7. All right, okay, there you go. I was going to give him the benefit of the doubt there. He had got hands to it and wasn't able to hang on. And obviously, ricocheted onto the back net on the full, which wasn't particularly visually obvious from my position, but the fielders owned up to it straight away, and we paid it. 3. Here comes he bowls, and I think that's gone for. So I'm thinking 5 or 7 again. Okay. Yep. Yeah. No. 5. Yeah, I thought 5, but Nathan thought 7. Yep. It's all happening. Yeah. Yeah, no, Frank said the same, so I don't know. Yeah, I thought it had bounced, to be fair. I thought, yeah, 5, yeah. Yeah, gave you 5, Nate, you haven't been ripped off. Yeah, a couple of scenarios like that in the early stages. Yeah, I thought it had bounced, and Nathan raised his hand saying he thought it was 7, and then Frank on the sidelines from his own team said, no, mate, that's 5. So we sorted out. That'll be 2, and that's the end of the over. So you look at that scoring between the two batters, 35 to one bloke, 1 to the other. It's not hard to work out who's been dominant and who hasn't. Right, so who's next, John? Tom? Brent. Yep, okay. Play ball. Brent comes in and he bowls. Good piece of bowling. Beat the bat. First dot ball of the game. So he comes in to bowl again to Nathan. And he hit it pretty well. It's going to go all the way. That'll be 7. So that's the 4th 7 that my mate Nathan has hit so far in the game. He comes in and he bowls again to Ash, who hasn't made hardly any. But he's just helped himself a little bit better there because he got 2. He's on 1 before that, so now he's on 3. 3 out of 45. Obviously playing the support role. Comes back and hits the batsman. He doesn't play a shot. Last ball. Yeah? Pick it, did you? Yeah, and he comes in, he bowls this. And well fielded. Gee, a really good effort to keep that down to 1. And that's what it is. End of the over. That was brilliant fielding on that occasion by Brent, the bowler. Right, this guy told me his name. Is he in there? Starts with M, I reckon. And no, Riley. Riley it is. Okay, it's with R then, obviously. Play ball. Yeah, Riley with an R. And, nice shot. Well fielded again by the bowler. Good work. No run. Don't see Clinton now down here, which he might be watching on YouTube somewhere else. Wide. G'day, Clint, if you are. Your team might be a half a chance in a game like this, judging on what we've seen so far. He comes in, he bowls. A slower ball, but it wasn't very well disguised. Well fielded, but. And just the 1. Comes in, he bowls again. He hits it straight. There's a fielder there, and it's good fielding. They get through for a single. And last ball. I believe Deadrock will be umpiring the 3 games on the MCG tonight, I've been informed. That'll be interesting to see how that works out for him and the teams. That'll be the end of the over. 2 runs to Nathan, 48-4, these two. And the last bloke, who's this going to be? Jamie. Sounds good. Right. Fridge light shines brightly. It's 19 degrees. It's mostly cloudy, 6:08. And it's the 6th of May, 2025. Play ball. Comes in, he bowls to Nathan. Leg side, re-bowl. Yep. Yeah, we'll be re-bowling that one. Bowls again. Nice shot by Nath. He'll pick up 2. This is a partnership that could eventuate in being a free drink for both batters here, which doesn't happen too often with the Stingrays. 65 they need for that. 6-a-side game. 60 is enough if you're playing the 9-15 or the late game. They need 7 off 3 balls, and there's a super ball to come, so every chance. He might get only 1 for that one. So we're going to have to earn these 6 runs, it seems. They're going to be able to go to the bar and have a free drink. Comes in, he bowls wide. Re-bowl. Yeah. So still 2 to come. They're on 61. A good ball. Well fielded. Just the 1. Last ball, super ball. You need 3 for a free drink, Nathan. No pressure. There's a big smile on his face as I put the pressure on him a little bit. Here we go. That looks like it'll be enough. Oh, yeah, they're good enough. They get the 4, and that's the end of the over. Straight to the bar they go, I reckon. 66 runs. I don't know, though. I think maybe Nathan should drink 3/4 of Ash's beer as well, because he only made 9 out of that 66, but it was good to see him. This is Tom and Nick. And that should leave us with Frank and Paul to bat last, so we may as well just put their names in and get it done, like I like to do. Okay, so we're back to John Dawson. All good, mate. I should be good from here. Now that I know, yeah, I've got a pretty good memory. Yeah, play ball. Pretty good memory. Got a very good memory for most things. So wide. No, wide ball. Don't think you hit it. Wide. You hit it. You want me to give it out? Oh, no, we'll just let it go. Just play on. Yeah, he got away with one. Apparently he got a little feather on it, he said. And I said, well, do you want me to... No, I brought off the pitch. I said, do you want me to give it out? Because I gave it not out, and I can't... I don't change my call unless they're on board with it. So I might have just missed one there. It couldn't have... It wasn't... It hit very hard. I couldn't detect it, but Tom said, yeah, I just put a little feather on it. So I said, do you want me to give it out? He said, oh, I don't know. So we didn't. 3. That'll set the tone for the rest of the game. If the same thing happens in the for the other team, I won't just fire them if they say they're out. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Anyway, last ball. He comes in, he bowls, and that'll be hit for 2. Yeah, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 16 for John Dawson, and 9 runs to those 2 batters in the first over that they've faced. Change in order here. It looks like it'll be Brent. Yeah. I'm across that. Play ball. He bowls and hits the full toss. There's a fielder there. It's Riley. Does a good job. Keeps it off the net, and they only get 1 run. that'll be 2. Went down to the Whitford shops like I usually do each day today, and did the final Easter egg bargaining for the year. Yeah, Big W had reduced these massive Easter bunnies that were selling for $12 down to 3. I only had 216 left. They told me that. 216 left. They said, how many do you want was last ball? I was going to buy 10 because that's how many I bought of those red tulip ones when Coles had them at $2.25. Probably the height's the issue there, and that's the end of the over. Don't know about padding up to that one, Tommy. Hey, jeez. Hey, it was in line. It's just a matter of whether it might have bounced over the top. Yeah, anyway, I didn't buy 10. I bought 3. There you go. Play. It's got to be Dylan. Yeah, so I could have gone out on a limb, but I thought, well, there are use by dates on these chocolates, and the use by dates are early June, which is only a month away, and I've still got about 8 left of the ones I got from Coles, and I thought, well, you know, let's not be stupid about this. Do we really need to buy 20 of them, Ross? No, we don't. I'll probably end up giving half of them away in the end because I won't want to eat any more than 1 a week. Given you know, my dietary, the way that I operate my diet these days, which is a shitload better than it was up until about 2.5 years ago. So we don't want to go backwards just because we've got a few Easter bunnies on special. We'll just 1 a week will do. And if I get out of date, I'll give some away. That's a run out. It's a good piece of fielding down the back there. So last ball. I think the lady was disappointed when I only bought 3 though from Big W. She said, I've got 216, how many do you want? And I said, I'll take 3. Is that all? Yeah, it is. That's the end of the over. I can prove it, I've got a receipt. End of the over, boys, swap ends. Yep, you guys know about that. Anyway, I've ended up with about 13 giant Easter buddies for about Jamie. Yeah, the price of about what's that, about $31 play ball. So I'm not too unhappy about the deal I got. 13 for about 31 in the end. It's a bit of a win. This is Jamie Feist volley at the moment, and Tommy hits a nice shot on the leg side. Dylan does the fielding, and we give him 2. This partnership hasn't been quite the same as the first, which is probably a relief for the bowling team. Well bowled, nice shot, and we give him 2. Full toss, but it wasn't a high one. We pay 1. And it's last ball. Play that one-handed, you'll get 2 for it, and that's the end of the over. If we see Hinch tonight, he said last night that I might, but he won't be playing, I don't think. There's no Dead Rock team playing tonight or anything like that, and probably got footy training. His girlfriend Josie's in town, I believe. Life's good. Life's good if you hinch. Wouldn't be bad to be an owner of a centre like this at the moment. Only 2 people in that category in the whole world that own this place. Play ball. They're going all right. Have we lost a player here or something? Right, so that would have been out. They get 1. So it's dawned on me that they've only got 5 out here in the field. Can I notice who went off? Yeah, Brent's not there. So where'd he go? off the glove, but it hit the back net at my end. It's only one. I think he walked in with his son, I think maybe he's helping him out bathroom break or something like that, but he's just left the arena at the moment. We'll call it the arena. Off the leg. One. So if he comes back at any point, even if it's in the middle of an over and he's just come from the bathroom, I'm actually quite happy to let him come straight back, I think. Yeah. That's run out. Yeah. Last ball. You can come straight back on if you want. Yeah. It was a bathroom break, or it might have been helping his young son, I think. So I'm not going to penalise him and make him wait to the end of the over. Last ball, not for something like that. No ball off the pitch. I'll make an executive decision, and that's the end of the over. Don't think anyone will have a problem with that. We're a little bit more lenient with those sort of things in midweek cricket, and we should be. Play ball. This is Riley. Beats the bat. Good piece of bowling. Riley White. He comes in the bowl to Tom Brown. Tommy, well fielded. I reckon it's out. And well, let's have a look and see what Nick reckons. He's having a look at the TV screen. That's not going to help him unless he has a review, and I don't think that'll help him either, because I reckon he was out. Anyway, I don't know that he was overly convinced about it, but he wasn't prepared to take us on. That beats the bat. It always means in that situation, when I get that feeling, I have a look. Yep. Haven't got to it yet, but I'll watch this ball. No, not out. Third ball, super ball. Worth double. Yeah, definitely run out it was. In fact, it was out by a couple of frames, the one of Nick's, and that's the end of the over. We'll give them 4, and that's next pair of batters. Yep, so yeah, Nick did the right thing not checking that one. And haven't had any reviews yet, but that's okay. I did explain to the new team that they are up for grabs. Maybe we'll see a few more in the second innings, because yeah, the Stingrays usually like to, are usually good for a couple. Great, okay, yeah, well Frank, that's good. That's all right. I already said hello to him in case he was watching. So where is he? He's in Adelaide. Well, my wife's just come back from Adelaide, Clint. Yeah, she was away for 3 weeks. She got back last Sunday. And yeah, Clinton's in Adelaide watching this game on YouTube. G'day, mate, again. Play ball. This is John Dawson. He comes in, he bowls to Frank Elliott. Hits it straight to the field. It's gone for 3. And that'll be what we pay. Yeah. There's yes, half a dozen new sides in the comp on Tuesday, and as I said earlier, I think the Stingrays will be hoping those no ball off the pitch, that those sides aren't as good as the Stingrays. And that'll only help enhance their position on the ladder if that's the case for the Stingrays. Nice shot by Paul Gower. Yeah, even Paul Gower's hitting runs in this game, so there you go. And Nick did pretty well as well, for that matter. Yeah, Nick made a few, so good to see that happening. Frank, well fielded, would have been out, but he missed. We give him 1, and it's last ball. Yeah. And he comes in, he bowls to Paul. He gets it well, chance here, and that'll be good night, Irene. On your bike, that's the end of the over. Frank Elliott. Yep, to be honest with you, he didn't have much of a chance of getting there in time to beat the keeper knocking the stumps off there, because the shot from Paul went straight back to the keeper. Yep, so he was always going to be struggling to make ground there. Anyway, play ball. It's not Dylan, it's Brent. Yeah. I'll just fix that in a minute. So Brent's the bowler, and that's 2 runs to my good friend Paul Gower, who just loves smoking him on the leg side. Frankie hits it and well fielded. Yeah, well fielded by Jamie, and just the 1 run. Paul Gower, the 100's come up for the Stingrays in the 14th over. That might be the first time that's ever happened. Anyway, he drops the catch, and they'll only get a single. It may have happened once or twice before, but yeah, 100 runs in total is usually a pretty good result. But they're already there, plus some. Frank Elliott, that's a good shot by you. Right over the top of mid-off, and we give you 7 for that. I wonder if those blokes picked up their free drink yet. Might save it for after the game. Yeah, that's out. And I wonder if we might have a look at this. It's the end of the over. And yeah, Nathan's just looking on the sideline there. No, so he's not thinking that was in. He's just thinking a little bit of bad luck there for Frank. Anyway, there you go. Play ball. This will be Dylan. A couple of run-outs in this partnership. Dylan bowls, and Paul just loves hitting them there. No point in having an offside fielder at the moment to Paul. He does play that shot well, to be fair to him. He comes in, he bowls to Frank. Frank, nice shot. They get the throw away, but they comfortably get home for a couple. As Dylan comes in the bowl to Paul. Yep. 1 run. To be fair, they are bowling the ball more or less at his body so far for Paul. So, you know, even if that wasn't his main shot to hit it on the leg side, it's probably the shot that most batters would have played in the same instance. Just hang on a sec. Yep, just a shoelace. Yeah, it's all good. He's done that, so we're good to go. Yeah. As comes in and he bowls to Frank, and swing and a miss by Mr. Elliott. Last ball. Dylan comes in and he bowls, and Frank hits it pretty well. There's a chance of a run out here. It's actually hit the stumps and deflected for 4. That's the end of the over. Now, a bit stiff there, the fielding team. The fielder was right there, but the ball just sort of ricocheted off the net, hit the stumps before he could get there, and then he saw the deflection. So it ends up being side net, back net, and we pay 4. Anyway, 9 runs off the over, 112 after 15. And this will be Tom to bowl here. All right, play ball. He'll be bowling to Frank. And so no ball off the pitch. Frank faces up again, and Tom bowls. Good ball, nice shot, chance of a run out, and absolutely that is gone with room to spare. And again, there's no thought of a review, and fair enough because it was out by a fair margin that time. Comes in the bowls. Edge, and that one is absolute. Yeah, huge edge there, and I heard it and I paid it. Good catch by the keeper, that was Jamie. And Tom's on a hat-trick here, so 2 wickets and 2 balls. As he comes in and he bowls to Paul. Over the top of the stumps, geez. He's a bit lucky to get away with that one, was young Paul Gower, and it's last ball. And hits that one, and there's a fielder there, it's right, he picks it up one-handed, gets the throw, 1 run end of the over. 3 for 12 for Tommy, so he's come out of it all right from this new team, the Hunters. And they just stem the flow of runs a little bit in that over. I want to finish well here, the Stingrays. have set themselves up to, get a fair bit over the 100, and if they do that, probably going to be tough to beat. They won't want it to fall below that 100 mark, whatever happens here. 2 overs to go. It shouldn't happen. I think they are good enough to get another 15 or 20. Play ball, but we'll see. Off the leg, it hits the back net at my end, and it'll only be 1. Frank will have a bit of a say as to how many runs I end up with here, I reckon, in these last 2 overs. He's the one that's more likely to hit the big shot if it comes. Leg side, he doesn't have to worry about that. Probably appreciating getting a few wides and no balls coming their way, the Stingrays, because they've dished out a few over their time. Don't mind telling them. Even you have, Clint, on the odd occasion. Yeah, that's going to be 2. Yeah. There's kids running around all over the joint down here at the moment. Over the wickets, real family affair down here. There's heaps of kids down here watching cricket and netball. Going to give him 1 for that. Last ball. It's a really high number of young kids having a ball down here. Why not? Wide, and it's the end of the over. So well, they get 8 runs off that. That'll be good enough for the Stingrays. A couple of wides, and the score I think moved along to 113. It has. This will be the last over of the partnership and the innings, for that matter. See how it goes. Right, play ball. We've got through the innings pretty well at 6:29 p.m. So a good start time-wise for this first game. It started pretty much right on time. That would have been out with a direct hit from that tap, but it just missed the stumps and we paid 2. Riley, close to Frank. Nice shot. Chance here for the fielder. Good fielding. I think he might have been home anyway. Ball there is well run. As Riley comes in the bowl here. Ball, yeah. Well fielded, no, not out, so he's comfortably home. But it was a very nice piece of fielding by John Dawson there on the close up on the leg side. 2 balls to go. Frank's on strike. Probably wants to face the Super Ball. I don't think he's going to. Oh, he might do now. Yeah, that actually doesn't work out too bad for him. So last ball, Super Ball. It's almost a blessing in disguise, provided, of course, that Frank actually hits this one well. And he doesn't do that, and that's the end of the over. It's a dot ball. Can I grab the ball, please? Yeah. Thanks, boys. Just, if you want to, would you mind just giving that and chucking it up to me? That's what we normally do. Is that all right? Yep, thank you. And I'll give you this one. Thanks very much. All right, we trained them well. Yep, they were happy to. Yes, you may. Yeah, no, it's for both games. Yeah, so when you bat and you bowl. Yep. And if you win the review, you keep it. If you lose your 2, then you haven't got any left. Yep, they're just checking on the reviews to see. The fielding team were just sort of wondering if it was only applied to the fielding team. But I said, no, the batting team and the fielding team in each innings get 2 reviews each, stumpings and run-outs. If you win your review, you keep it. You lose it. And if it's inconclusive, it's umpire's call, but you keep your review. That's how we operate. And they may not be aware, but it's out on impact. That's another thing that may come up, and they might watch this later on YouTube now that they know it's going to be happening. Yeah. So if a throw impacts the stumps with the batsman short of his ground, and the bails haven't necessarily lifted off the groove, provided they do come off at some point before the next ball is about to be bowled. We do pay the run out when the stumps are actually impacted. So we'll see if we get one of those in this innings just to show them. Probably better off if we don't get one like that, because they probably, being a new team, may not necessarily agree with us doing that. But that's what we've been doing for a long time, and I'm on board with that. I like that. I think if you hit the stumps before the batsman makes his ground and the bails come off at some point, you probably deserve the wicket. If you miss out, you're missing out on what you call a technicality. If we had zinger bails, that's what it's designed to be the same as. So that's how that would operate. So that's why we play it that way. Right, players ready. Play ball. So John is batting with Tom and Ash is the bowler. Right, yeah. First ball, he just taps it on the offside for a single. 109-10. It'll be very interesting to see how this side, the Hunters, go about this run chase. No ball, that's far and away too high. So apology from Ash, which is good. No one means to do that. It just happens here and there. Ashley. Wide on the line, so I'll have to pay that one as well. Tom's on 4 runs here and he hasn't actually had to hit one yet. He hits that one, he might get 3 for it. No, he won't, it'll be 2. It's just this side of the tape. And so it's last ball. Yep, so 2 to Tom. First run's off the bat for him. Ash bowls to John. Nick, he needed to throw it before then, and that's the end of the over. Oh, he was threatening to throw it, and Frank. Frank's decided we're having a look at this. I don't reckon there's any chance it's out. It should have been, because he should have thrown the ball a lot earlier than what he did. Even a split second earlier than he did would have been good enough. Yeah, okay. Now I'm hearing calls of bat in the air and all that sort of stuff. He doesn't do that. That's what my point is. There's no way it's out. Not a chance. I was trying to say you should have thrown it. Nathan's down here watching that replay, and he's asking Nick to throw it earlier on the replay, as if he could change what he's already done. No chance. Play ball. Anyway, it was exactly as I said. He was actually in by about 4 frames in the end. That's because Nick held on to the ball a bit long. That'll be not out. No, the striker held the crease, and that'll be 2. They really pissed away that review too. I mean, it's the first over of an 18-over innings, and I knew there was no chance we're going to be overturning that. And the only one that really mentioned it was Frank, wide. And then once Frank mentioned it, and I said, okay, well, I'll check it. All of a sudden it grew legs, and Nathan came down here, and they were pretty confident they might get that, but no chance in the world. Anyway, leg side. Yeah. We do not get every call right, we do not. But I tell you what, we don't miss many by 4 frames or more. That's a real rarity. That would have been quite tight with a direct hit there, and I'm probably leaning towards possibly just out. But anyway, I gave 2 because the ball didn't hit the stumps last ball. Full toss, but it wasn't a high one. No, not even close. That's the end of the over. So 17 runs off the first 2 is a pretty good start for the Hunters. Nathan calls out Paul, and that means Paul will be bowling next. Right, play ball. So he bowls, and the batsman hits it pretty well. Nathan's in the game here, and that would have been out easily. It was well fielded. Just because he doesn't hit the stumps each and every time doesn't mean that it's not good fielding. He fielded it cleanly, got the throw away, and if you keep creating opportunities like that, hopefully a few of them will be taken, and they'll be all right. This time he hits the stumps, but he's well in. It's not even an appeal. Yeah, so I'm up to 24, and I got it up there fairly quickly, a bit quicker than Stingrays would have been wanting. Another 2. Don't really know what to expect. I mean, I don't know these guys that are playing for the Hunters before I met some of them tonight, so Not really sure. No ball off the pitch, last ball. I'm not sure if we're going to get a couple of blokes coming out later on that are going to smack them everywhere, or they're going to be no good. We just don't know. Paul comes in. No ball. Gee, it's absolute trash, and that's the end of the over. That is halfway between leg stump and the side net. That's how no ball off the pitch that was. And there's no sugarcoating that. That's just no good at all. Nick, play ball. Nick, he batted quite well tonight. In the air, there's a chance for him here, and he hasn't hit him. Oh dear, he reached out to hit him, and it looked like it was going to be out for all money. One way or another, and I'm not quite sure how he did it, managed to not hit the stumps at all. So another opportunity goes begging. They probably had 3 opportunities, genuine, off the body. Yeah, so no wide. Yeah, so I reckon they've had 3 genuine opportunities. Nathan's wasn't an easy one, the one that he missed down there, but the other 2 that Nick's been involved in probably should have both been taken. To be completely honest. And that's without necessarily having a dig. I'm just pretty much stating the obvious, I think, on those 2. They would have been handy wickets for the Stingrays if they had come. That's a wide. So last ball, seems quite amazing that we've managed to get through nearly 4 overs without any wickets lost, because I feel like there's been some chances. Hit this, no, they're going to get back. End of the over. So smart play by the non-striker to get back in his crease there. Nathan was all over it, so he had it covered. And yep, they certainly saved a wicket by not running on that one. Frank Elliott. Play ball. Oh, good ball. There you go. That'll be the one to open the account for the Stingrays. And the batsman just sort of just trying to block the ball more or less. He didn't even really move the bat very much, but the ball was on line, hit the middle stump, and happy days for Frank. Bowls again. Good ball. So he's got a bit of outswing going there, and that's probably the difference between the batsman hitting it and not hitting it, especially on that second one. Frankie again. Good ball. He gets behind it. He plays it okay. Oh, gee, the throw from Ash. Well, it was nowhere near the stumps. Let's just put it that way. Yeah, I think we all saw it. He probably got a better view on YouTube, Clint, than I got here with that one. It was a mile away. Hit the side net. Inside edge. It's been called through for the run. The throw comes in. It's just a little bit wide, but that was reasonably good fielding, I thought, by Paul. And it's last ball. Frank goals. Well done by the non-striker again, and well done by Frank. That's the end of the over. So 32 is the score. 1 for -3 for Frank. Well, that's pretty good. That's the first bowler from the Stingrays to have a successful over with a wicket in it, which was good for them. And here's Nathan. It'll be very interesting to see how they handle Nathan. See how he goes bowling. If he's on line, he'll be half a chance. Around the wicket, play ball. Let's see what happens. He comes in, and the batsman hits it straight, and they don't run. So they're pretty good at the working out not to run on these straight ones. Third ball. Yep. So they're across that this new team. Geez, hit that well. Oh, gee whiz, I wasn't really expecting that shot to come off Nathan's bowling, but it has. And it's gone for 7. I just read Nathan's lips, and I can't repeat what he said on YouTube, so I won't. You can work it out for yourself. That would have been out with a direct hit, but it missed, and they get none. Nathan comes in, he bowls, and the batsman hangs the bat out there to dry. He gets an edge, and he get 1. Hit the top net at mine. Nathan's not happy that they didn't carry to somebody. Last ball, super ball. Gee whiz, this is going to be interesting. You won't want to be hit for 14. You'll want -10. I reckon both of those are real possibilities here. Let's have a look. He comes in, he bowls. Hits it straight, they don't run, it's nothing. That's the end of the over. That splits the difference, really. So I don't reckon Nathan's overjoyed with that, but I didn't think it was too bad. It none for 8, but just, you know, the one ball that the batsman obviously hit pretty well. But aside from that, I thought the over was pretty decent. Right, 2 new blokes out here. Dylan's one of them, and the other one will be Jamie. All right. Ash is bowling again. Very exciting stuff. Play ball. Ash Ross. That'll be him. First skin goes to the Stingrays. They certainly would have been banking on that if you were them. Leg side with 66 the total there. That was the leg side, and the non-striker called the batsman through immediately, and they got a wide +1. Ash, yeah. There's Paul Gower, and they wanted Paul to throw it at the bowler's end, which would have been probably the better option, but the non-striker got back fairly quickly. I think they probably don't get a wicket either end there in reality. Hit straight, Tom Brown. Oh, he throws the ball through the legs of Ash, and Ash is nowhere near the stump, so that means his throw was well off. Oh, geez. Yeah, see some really good moments of indoor cricket down here at SEMA Sports on any given night. Tuesday, no exception. That's absolute shit. It's a wide, possibly a no-y as well. We'll give it a wide and a 1, and that's what we do. And last ball. Oh, dear. Ash. He hit that well. There's Nathan. He goes for it one-handed. It'll work because he does keep it off the net. They get 1. End of the over. Yeah, so I don't know about going for it one-handed. Maybe he was thinking about where he might throw it if he picked it up cleanly. But anyway, it was hit pretty well. And if that's only going to concede 1, I don't think you've been too harshly done by the fielding team. Play ball. This is Tom Brown. That'll be a wide, mate, and I'll have to give it to him. Yeah. Blind Freddie's not missing that one. Tom to Jamie. And that takes a long time to get down the other end, and that gives even a bloke like me a chance to probably make my ground if I'm playing as a batsman, because it took a long time to get from one end to the other. And I would need that. That would have been a wide, but he hit it, and it's not out, and I don't think they'll be reviewing it. Yeah, Deadrock's here. He's got a large drink from McDonald's, I'd say he's got that from. So take away again for him. That's out. There's a wicket for the Stingrays. Last ball. Deadrock's just jumping up into the ladder there on the MCG to do the first of 3 games for him then tonight. So 7 games of cricket on a Tuesday. It's just absolute gold it is, and that's the end of the over. Yep, there was a point, not all that in the distant past, that I was sometimes only getting 3 games in one night and worried about whether I might get a 4th one. All of a sudden I'm getting 4 and someone else is getting 3. Shows you you never know what's around the corner. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. I'd even go as far as to say there have been periods in the last, few years where there could have even been an argument for no cricket at all on a Tuesday and just have netball, because cricket was sort of a little bit light on. That's a wide. I'm so glad that we got through those difficult periods when we didn't have quite as many teams, because now look at it go. So the future couldn't look brighter for down here at the moment from where I'm sitting. That's going to be kept off the net, and I'll get 1. Paul Gower bowling right arm over the wicket. It's bowling to Dylan. No ball. That's definitely above his waist. He was in his crease. And so a no ball +3 would be what we call. I think Nathan's just a bit annoyed that Paul bowled a ball such as that. And there's some more takeaway for Cruz. What a surprise. That's the end of the over. Yep, they mustn't get fed at home, these blokes. Jesus Christ, they eat some stuff while they're down here. And it's usually stuff that's prepared from anyone else except themselves. They're very good at being given food. Play ball. Last night, Kiana was taking food up to Cruz. He was umpiring down the bat. 2 runs there. Yep. She took him a bag of food last night when he was umpiring. I think it might have been the second game. And no longer had she got back behind the counter when I saw her go back to with a fork or a spoon to take to him. And I can just imagine that conversation, as I said last night with Cruz, rather than saying, thanks, babe, for bringing me something to eat, he probably said something more like, how am I supposed to eat it without a fork or a spoon? And so she went straight back behind the counter, grabbed one of those and took it all the way back to him down the back court. That's the sort of girl she is. That's a wide. Last ball. Hopefully he at least thanked her for that. But there's no guarantee that that happened. Ash, I'm sure they get this one. Yeah, they do. And that's the end of the over. That's a wicket that the Stingrays, I've got to say, needed. End of the over, boys. Swap ends. Yep. I sort of went through the first innings, not knowing what the batting team were going to be like here, the Hunters, but the feel of the game from where I was sitting was that the Stingrays were looking really, really good in this game. And they've still got every chance, but it's no gimme. Well, they need about 55 off 8 overs, play ball. So they're going to have to earn it. It's not going to be given to them here. That's a good ball, and it beats the bat, and there's no run. I sort of thought 118 was going to be a big chase, but they've done a good job to chase as many as they have at this point. A few wickets would change things dramatically, but who knows if that's coming or not. You can be wherever you like as long as you're outside the yellow line. Yeah, the circle, you're good, yep. Ash just checking with me where he's allowed to field, and I've sorted it. Did you hear me say something about Kiana and your food?
No.
Oh, okay. Dot ball. What's that say? Tell was I'm at a barbecue with Pete, Bill and Paul from King Brown's enjoying the coverage. Is that Hopesy?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good on you. Yeah. 1 run. So
he said he's tuned in.
He's tuned in, is he? Okay. Well, now that I know that he's tuned in, I might talk about my situation at the airport, because I was saving that. Yeah, and I probably got enough time to do it before the end of this game. And that's no run. That's the end of the over. Nathan will probably bowl the next one. Yeah, so my wife, Clinton's in Adelaide, as I mentioned earlier, and my wife was in Adelaide for 3 weeks, and yes, I had to pick her up from the airport on Sunday after I'd finished umpiring Super League. Her flight was due to get in at about 20 past 8 Perth time. Play ball, and so he comes in and he bowls. Before I get into all the problems that I had, I'll just give you the pillow up front and let you know that all's well that ends well. I did get my wife from the airport, and I did find her, and I did drive us both home. And it was a good night. In the end, there's no way in the world I'm going to be talking about my marital activities on worldwide YouTube. Wide or no ball, re-bowl, but let's just say I welcomed her home with open arms, and I had pretty much a smile on my face all day Monday, and that's not because I like Mondays necessarily. Anyway, I'll just leave that part as that. don't think I need to say any more. I reckon that's out. Do you want to have a look? Yeah. You want to have a look, Dylan? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So they call for a review on the sidelines. I knew that was going to happen. That I might have my story interrupted by a review or a question, an argument. Who knows? Let's have a look here. Right. Here we go. Oh, geez. So I think it's on the line, and I think it might even be in the air. I don't know. I'm going to have a really close look at this. I think it's on the line. I'm just going to see if I can get a better angle. Sorry, boys. I'll just have to bear with me. I'm leaning towards just out, but I don't think the batting team's seeing it that way. To me, that's on the line. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I'm just double checking. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with the. I'm gonna stick with out. I'm gonna let them keep the review because it's borderline inconclusive, and yeah. So I'm prepared to so I'm going to let them keep the review. So I'm sticking with my call, but I'm letting you keep your review. Okay. So that's how we're going to do it. Right, play ball. Yeah, I could spend all night on that, but I've got more fun things to talk about. And now Nathan, the batsman wasn't ready. I think that was pretty much on the line. Last ball, super ball. Didn't appear like any part of the bat was past the line. The more I zoomed in, the blurrier it became and all the rest of it. And I hope he knows what I'm talking about there. So try to do the right thing by everyone. Certainly didn't think there was enough evidence to overturn the call. That'll be 4. And that's the end of the over and the partnership. Yes, so anyway, give you a bit of background about me and airports. I'm just no good. I'm not very good with directions if I'm going anywhere that I'm not very familiar with. And that's with or without a GPS, just quietly. I can get lost. Just because I've got a GPS doesn't always help me. I've got an old nav man, I haven't got a smartphone. Yeah, so, and I've been to the airport a couple of times, the most previous times before my wife's recent trip to Adelaide was, here we go, Brent to bat with Riley. Yep, play ball. The last couple of times that I've been actually with my wife to pick somebody else up, and we've tried to get through the drive-by and missed the turn-off on both occasions, and ended up having to park and pay for parking, and and then walk right past the drive-by area and go, well, how did we miss that? We were right here, and we managed to miss the turn-off because I wasn't confident where I was going. Anyway, this time I decided to do the right thing and actually park the car. That's what I told my wife I'd do. I'd park the car and go and meet her at the airport when she lands. Right. So now that I've set you the history, round 1, and there I am. I get to the airport, and I'm actually feeling pretty good about myself when I got to the airport because I actually found it, and I thought that might be iffy. That's 7. Yeah, so I actually found where the airport was, last ball, and went to drive through. And when we went to drop her off 3 weeks prior, we ended up parking a shitload of a distance. That's a wide, and they'll get 1. I can't help but interrupt my story every time something happens, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Yep. So anyway, we were miles away from where Virgin was, where her flight was to get there, so I thought I'll try to park a bit closer this time. Play ball. Anyway, I drive through, and I've got no idea where to park and where I'm going and where Virgin is or what I'm doing. I really don't. And I'm driving around and up and down different lanes of the car park, and I give up, and I get to the point where I end up driving out of the airport altogether back on the main road. And of course I've got the little ticket that you get for parking, and I was grateful that I was actually able to put it through the slot, and the boom gate opened for me to let me out of the airport, because I was worried that they were going to want to charge me for that, because I'd been there about probably be 8 or 9 minutes driving around the airport looking like an absolute tool, which wasn't hard. And I had to go through the roundabout and have another crack at it. So that was the first time that I was driving around the airport. He plays that one nicely. It would have been out, and it will be out because it's a direct hit on your bike. Last ball. Yeah, so that's the first round. I get back around the roundabout, back onto the main road to get into the airport again. And stuff me dead. What do? I actually find the turn-off that is for the drive-by, which is no good to me this time because I'm not going through the drive-by. I'm not meant to be. That's out as well. And that's the end of the over. Yeah, so I'm not supposed to be going through the drive-by. I'm supposed to be parking the car to pick up my wife from when she lands. So there you go. I'm driving and I'm going along the drive-by road, and of course that just leads one way, and that's out of the airport again. So play ball. So I end up having to drive all the way outside the airport to the same roundabout, no ball off the pitch, and I need to look at having a third attempt of trying to get into the joint. Somehow this time I didn't end up with one of those tickets, so I didn't have to worry about that because I went through the drive-by, so I didn't have a parking little ticket, no ball off the pitch. So I was just able to drive straight in, straight out, and do a loop and come back and have another crack at it. No ball off the pitch, that goes for 7, that's not a very good ball. Just thought I'd mention it in passing. So anyway, I'm driving along, and so I'm now entering the airport for the third time. No ball off the pitch. And let me tell you that I've said to a few people in the commentary in the past that there's a few people out there that aren't all there. And I said sometimes I might be considered one of those people. Well, if you had been in the car with me that night, you would have known exactly what I was talking about, because let me tell you, I let off a series of F-bombs very loudly, consistently for about 6 or 7 minutes, no ball off the pitch. I was shitty as hell. End of the over, that was a no ball. Yep, swap ends. Yep, so I really cut sick and lost it big time. And that's what makes it funny, no doubt, for those people that are listening. I can hear Hopesy pissing himself right now. I'm trying to get this story finished in the next 3 overs. Might need some cooperation from the players. Anyway, third go, and I'm driving along, and I've got back into the area where you've got to park the car. And I'm up and down lanes, trying to work out where to park, and you know. And at one point, I got a little bit confused about, not the first time I got confused, but I did get confused about where I could park, and you know, I was alongside the area where you drive past the drive-by area and go out of the airport again. And so I find myself, believe it or not, in a situation, wide ball, and they're going to get an extra one. I find myself at one point where I'm actually driving the wrong way on a one-way street. And I know this for 2 reasons. 1, the arrow, and 2, because a couple of people that passed me sort of slowed down and looked at me as if to say, what's wrong with this prick? And the answer is a fair bit. A lot wrong with this prick. Anyway, that's 4. Yeah. Anyway, I eventually find a parking spot. And after having travelled 3 laps, and I'm nowhere near the Virgin area, so, you know, I'm miles away. Last ball, but I follow the crowd, and thank Christ there was a crowd, because if I had been on my own, I'd still be there, trying to work it out. That's out court, and that's the end of the over. Anyway, so I get to the airport, and I think to myself, I found what do you call it, the international airport, which is not where we wanted to be, and kept working my way down to Virgin, and found the baggage area, and it had my wife's flight number on it. I had memorised my wife's flight. I've got a good memory. Play ball, and so I get on the, so I get to the baggage area, and you know I'm there in plenty of time. I mean, I've been thinking about my trip to the airport for 3 weeks, and the reality is I needed to plan for it about 6 months ago, and I still would have been struggling. That's 2. Anyway, I'm at the airport, and there's heaps of people there, and sometimes I just think to myself, the same as I do when I'm at Whitford Shopping Centre, and people just approach me blindly and go, can you show me where this is, or can you organise someone to clean this up, or whatever it is. not out. So there's hundreds of people at the airport there, all in the baggage area waiting for people to land. And out of nowhere, this lady approaches me, middle-aged lady, which means she's younger than I am, grabs my arm and she says, please, please, can you help me? I'm lost. Well, Jesus Christ, how much chance do you think she had getting help out of me? Anyway, I just think I must have a sign on my forehead that says, if you're lost or you can't find something, ask this bloke because he knows where everything is, and yet I don't. Anyway, that'll be 2. It's nothing actually because they didn't run. By the way, we've got a close game here. They need 10. I just realised it. Last ball. Yeah, the Stingrays will be pissed if they don't win this. Anyway, Nick bowls. And that's out. And that's 100% gone. I hope they don't review because I don't want to spend the time on it. End of the over. They want a review from the sidelines, but the batsman knows he's gone. Yeah, anyway, so I actually, when I say I helped the lady, I didn't really. I just, she wanted something from the international airport and I found somebody else that was working there to help her out. So we sorted her out. But I actually said to her when she asked for my help, I said, you could have just about asked any other person in this airport, anyone under the age of 5, and they would have been more used to you helping you out than what I was. Play ball. Anyway, we're getting there. There's an over to go, and they'll hit that for 2. Anyway, she thought it was funny, but she was a little bit stressed herself because she didn't really know what she was doing, and I felt some comfort in that because I thought I'm not the only one. And yeah, my sense of direction is shit, and I'm pretty good on the dance floor. I can, the women say to me, you know, you can work your way through traffic like no other person, but when it comes to driving a car, I struggle to get from my driveway to the end of the curb without a GPS. That's one. And while we're on GPSs, I got back in the car with my wife, told her the whole story. She thought it was hilarious. And my nav man started to make this crackling noise and the whole thing blew up and I thought I was going to get electrocuted. So, I had to turn it off and, oh my God, I couldn't believe that happened. But it did. That'll be 7. Last ball, sweeper ball, I need a wicket. Yeah. Anyway, she said, leave it off and check it in the morning and see if it works. And we did that, and it actually is still working. And I thought, thank Christ for that. I'm going to finish this story before I get off this chair, I'm telling you. 1 ball to go, let's get through it. And, oh, he's bowled him! Oh, the Stingrays win on the last ball. What a great finish. I didn't even talk about cricket for the last partnership, but it doesn't matter. All that matters is that the Stingrays get up and have a win unexpectedly in the end. Oh, that is absolute gold. How does the batsman feel? Probably not too bloody good. About as good as I felt last Sunday. Yeah, so just to finish off with that, what did I want to say? I had something brilliant to say, and now I've forgotten what it was. Went to the... oh, yeah, the nav man. I thought to myself, yeah. Because anyone that knows me knows that I've done everything that I've in my power to make sure that I never, ever have to have a smartphone. And I thought if my nav man packs up and I have to drive anywhere by myself in the future where I don't know where I'm going, I'm actually going to have to say I'm sorry, but I can't come because I don't know how to get there. That's how bad I am with directions. I'm going to leave it at that. Right, a brand new game is about to start. What a ripping game that first one was. Managed to pretty much get me spiel in just as the game is finishing. Play ball. Right, we start. Chris Fry, and it's right over the top of middle and off. He's called through for a run. It's got Grandad written on the back of his shirt, so he's not a young fella. But anyway, he got through. Well, you should see what the bloke this batsman's got written on the back of his shirt. It's something written on the back of his shirt that wouldn't be on the back of any shirt that Anthony Campbell owns. It says, "My fault." My fault on the back of that bloke's shirt. So, you know, no chance Anthony's wearing one of them. G'day, Anthony, you're tuning in. 2 runs there. Yes, gee whiz. I could get lost in my own lunchbox with or without a GPS, as I mentioned. That's going to go for 7. Oh, it would have been out, but we give them the 7. My fault. How good is that? Thanks for coming. 7 runs. Yes, when it comes to directions, I always knew I was a bit of a dumbass, but what I've actually realised is that I'm actually more of a dumbass than I actually gave myself credit for. That's the end of the over. I haven't got a bloody clue. Imagine if I was in a foreign country or something like that and got lost, which wouldn't be hard. I'd never get found. No, I just wouldn't play ball. I've had that dream a few times. Play ball, you know, where my wife and I go to another country, and we get, you know, what's the word? Separated at some point for some reason or another. And I don't know where she is, and my phone doesn't work because it's got to have international roaming or something. That's a no ball. I wouldn't know about that. So you know, imagine if that happened. We could end up spending the whole holiday apart because I just simply can't find her. That's every chance that would happen. So I better not go, I don't think. That'll be enough of a reason to keep me away from it. It's a tough life, it really is sometimes. That beats Grandad outside the off stump, and it's last ball. Had a bloke playing last week called Dad. D-A-D, now we've got Grandad. Mike, inside edge, that'll work for him. You'll get 2, and that's the end of the over. A bit of a chuckle from the non-striker. So another new team here that we've picked up. Swap ends, boys. Yeah, end of the over, that's right. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they go. I'd explained to them at the toss of the coin that, yeah, about the reviews and also the fact that you want to perform well, because I will compliment you in the commentary, but I'll also get stuck in when you're not doing so well. Play ball. Anyway, that already got a bit of a laughing response from some of them, so I got half an idea of what to expect, and it's all about trying to make it as much fun as possible for all the. It's not third ball. It's not third ball. Sorry, I hit the wrong button, or the same button twice, and I didn't mean to. So it's not third ball. Beats the bat. They're going to run. And I reckon Grandad might have thought it was still third ball. Anyway, it's out, and I can't do anything about it. I can't make it any clearer than that. Yep. Anyway, they get out. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, anyway, we're all about having a good time down here at SEMA Sports and making it entertaining for everyone on YouTube. It would have been a widey hit it. Yep, they get 1. So, yeah. Nothing personal, we're just going to be ripping into people and complimenting them, and that applies to not only the players, the staff, the spectators, and when I say staff I include myself. Any really poor decisions I'll be having a crack at me. That's the end of the over. Yep. So settle in and enjoy the show. Craig Pearce is going to be bowling next. Oh, still trying to come down from the high that I got from telling that story about the airport. Third ball. Anyway, I told my wife there's no chance in the world I'm going to the airport by myself, ever, again, ever. I'm just not doing it. I don't know what it costs to get a taxi to the airport and back these days. Probably $100 or something like that, probably. Anyway, even if it's $500, I'd rather pay that than having to be responsible for driving to the airport, whether that be to park or to pick someone up. I just don't ask me, because I'm not doing it. You can find it your own way. It's 100% gone. I just wonder if that's close enough for them to think about a review. It doesn't seem that it is, so we don't have to worry about it. Yeah, Craig's bowling. Beats the bat. No run. That throw had a fair bit on it, didn't it? And I don't know why. He's just apologised to his own mate for the friendly fire. No need for that. Anyway, Craig bowls, and it's a good ball. He gets the outside edge, and there's Steve with the kick, and he's offside. But still, he missed the stumps, and they get one. Yeah, last ball. Yeah, the offside rule in soccer. How much do you know about that, Was? Not a great deal. Not nothing, but not much. Craig. It'll be one. End of the over. Yeah, I was comparing my inability of, being able to find my way around direction-wise when I'm driving, and saying that when I'm dancing I'm actually exceptional at weaving in and out of traffic, as I like to put it, play ball. And I say that quite honestly. Sometimes there's 100 people on the dance floor, and I've got to. That's out, by the way. That's 100% gone as well. Yeah. So I do have to weave in and out of traffic, and always make sure that the girl doesn't get cleaned up by someone else coming through. You might not think about that in that way, but that's how it is in reality. I never had anyone get hurt that I was dancing with in the what's it now, 36 years that I've been doing it. A couple of times it went close, and I actually just picked the girl up and moved her, and wore it myself. So I had that happen a couple of times. That would have been out, they missed, it's two. And I don't know if you've ever had a stiletto heel sort of stick into your foot, or even scrape the back of your heel, but I have had that happen to me on those two occasions. Does it hurt? Yeah, it actually does hurt. Last ball. Does the pain last for a while? Yep, it does. The pain lasts for a while. And it doesn't matter if anyone says sorry or not, it doesn't help. Yeah, it hurts. You want to avoid that if you can. That's two. End of the over. Yep. And both times the lady said to me, "I'm really sorry." Yes. It doesn't help at all. I'm sorry. It really doesn't. Just get your stiletto heel off my foot before I die. Yeah. Play ball. And I've thought about a comparison that you might want to use as to try to describe the pain suffered by a stiletto heel on top of your foot. And I've got one. I've got a good example. So here's a bit of an exercise for all you people at home. Yeah, get three of your fingers and your thumb, and press firmly on your bottom lip. Are you doing that? That's one. And now try to pull your bottom lip as hard as you can over the top of your head. You do that for 5 or 6 seconds, you'll get some idea of how much pain I felt when that stiletto heel plunged right into the top of my foot. It hurt, yeah. So try to avoid that if you can. Just thought I'd share that. I'm in the mood to talk tonight, I really am. That's gone. I reckon Grandad might appeal this one. Last ball, Super Ball. You can review if you want. No, he's all right with it. He had a bit of a look at me. I reckon if there's no cameras, he's probably going to say, "Oh, you kidding me, Was?" But because there is, and he knew he was just out, he's decided not to take us on. I reckon that's the only reason he didn't do it. He didn't complain, but it was because the cameras are here. That's the end of the over. And it's moments like those that I really love having the cameras. because it does usually prevent the occasional blow-up that might occur at other times. Like our mates from the King Grounds at Hopesy Cities with when Cruz showed me a text message from him to let me know that he was watching the coverage on YouTube with three of my favourite ex-players from a team that I got on with so well. I've got to get names here. Sorry, who have we got, buddy? Pat and Travers. Right, Pat and Travers. There were only one name in the system for this team before I started, so I'm putting them in. Rightio, play ball. Chris Fry. M-A-T-T? Yeah, okay, so it's not even Pat. Yeah, I obviously just can't hear all that well. Play. Right, low full toss, nice shot, chance of a run out, gone. So Matt will be pleased he's joined the SEMA Sports Place at Balcatta, because his first ball ended up being a golden duck with the bat. So not the start that he would have been hoping for. Chris. Yeah, leading edge, chance of a run out. Oh, almost the same result for the other batsman there. He was almost out first ball as well. Really a real shame when that happens. It breaks my heart as he gets it inside edge. And that's two. I've just seen the back of Matt's shirt. He's got Chris Gale written on the back of his. That's rather optimistic, I would have thought. For a start, he's a right-hander. That's a nice shot. That's three. The back of that bloke's shirt is Travesty. Slight extension of the name Travers. That'll be one. End of the over. Deadrock just gave somebody out on the MCG, and I reckon he made the right call. They didn't review. That's the Oddballs playing another new team. Yeah, we're just blessed with new teams at the moment. And people are jumping out of trees to play down here at SEMA Sports, and we just love it. Play ball. Yeah. Okay, it's okay. They're saying great ball. That's not the case. It was just inside the line. Anyway, top net, Steve McLean. Would have been gone, they get one. Yeah. Don't blush, baby. Don't blush, baby. That's the bit of a tongue twister for me. That's the name of the team that's batting here. That's beaten the bat, and that is gone. Yep, another certain decision made by myself. He has a look at his mates. He was actually thinking about a review himself, but his mates on the sidelines, they're in prime position. They're right next to the sideline. That's out. You got to cross back last ball. Gee, it's not going too well for this new team at the moment. But anyway, his mates on the sidelines told him he was out and not to review it. I don't know what sort of, whether they're used to copping the close calls when they've played at Bouncer, but that's out. Hat-trick, end of the over. Anyway, they're going to see that it's going to be paid a lot down here, as we're not one for, most of the umpires down here have the attitude of trying to pick the line, basically, as I like to put it, which means that, the close ones are going to be called. Play ball, and if you don't agree with them, very easy. You just challenge the call and we check it. And then you leave your money on the fridge, and I take it. Just joking. Okay, Steve McLean. Edge, and they get one. What can you say about Steve McLean? One of the things that springs to mind is I don't reckon this bloke's ever had hair. I've never seen him with anything significant on top of his head. He's got a little bit, no ball, but it's very minimal. That could be me in a few years' time. I'm getting there. Not quite at the point where I need to wear a hat at the moment. That'll be one. Last ball. Steve McLean, last ball, he's bowling. And wide, just tailed off. I'm happy to pay it. End of the over. Yep, so swap ends, boys. Yep, that's the way. Both batters on -2, which won't be a thing they'll be happy about, but let's hope they can get a few runs towards the end of this partnership. We want to see these new sides get off to a good start and enjoy their time down here. Play ball. Yep, it's a lot of fun to be had yet. Underneath edge, you might not think that's fun, but I'm mildly amused. Interesting game so tonight. I noticed I've pretty much got 4 teams playing that I know well against 4 teams that are either brand new or very recent. So it should be an interesting night with all the games that I'm getting to do tonight. That'll be one. That's out. Yeah, dead rock. He's on the money. Yeah, he's given a fairly close call. The batsman's going to think it's really close. He looks at his mates, they give him shit. They give him nothing. Anyway, dead rock was right. You can take my word for it, and I'm going to be right giving that out because that's really not all that close. Some good fielding. Gee whiz, it's only 7:28 p.m. I've got a best part of 3 hours ahead of me, and I'm not running out of things to say. I very rarely do. Around the wicket. This is Matt on strike. No. Now it is. Last ball. Anyway, so 2 wickets in it. Oh, no, I gave it out when he actually hit the stumps the next time just to make sure of it. It may have been off his leg onto the stumps as well, but I'll let the play finish. Round the wicket. And well and truly out on his second go anyway. Beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Gee, Craig, PS4 for -16. They're pretty good figures. Sprues at the back there. He's standing there looking on with arms crossed while Kiana serves somebody. Play ball. This will be Stu Gaffney. And goes on the leg side for a couple. John Layden from the Reapit Babies is here, but I haven't got their game tonight. They normally like to sit down here, the Reapit Babies. Poor Johnny's sitting at the back there. That's inside the line. They're going to sneak a run. Throw hits the batsman. Yeah, they love to sit down the sidelines here to the Reapit Babies, and I reckon John's been put out a bit there. He's sitting at the back at a table, on a chair, on his own, with absolutely no one to talk to. I can't help him out. I'm a long way away from him, and I have a prior engagement. I might even umpire while I'm at it. This is Stewie coming into bowl to Travis. Off the leg, Luke Price. Oh, they would have been gone by miles. They find a way to make it. We give them 1 last ball. Score's not going anywhere in a hurry. The highlight of this game may be the commentary yet. We'll see. Stewie. He bowls. Oh, beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, 1 over to go in the partnership. I'm hoping that the next 2 batters for Don't Blush Baby are exceptional, because they're going to need to put on about 150 to make a game of it. Play ball. Luke Price. That's good. 1 after all that. No run on that occasion. Chris having a bowl for the odd balls on the MCG. And was down the leg side and fumbled by the keeper. That was Josh Kendall. Lukey off the bat for 2. Yeah, we'll pay 2 there. They're on 6. Bowls again the slower ball off the leg, and they'll get a run. And it's last ball Super Bowl, and I'm really hoping they don't get out here because they cannot ill afford to lose a wicket on the Super Bowl here. So let's try to will them to score something, anything. 2 will do. None will do. That'll be the end of it. Yeah. Next pair of batters. So I should take the dot ball there and just be glad that they didn't lose 10, I reckon. That's good. All right, 2 new blokes will be coming out to bat, and I do not know them from a bar of soap. There was one name in the system, and his name was John Tufnell. So there's a chance that one of these blokes might be him. And we'll see, we'll find out in a minute. I'm going to go with the bloke that's coming down my end, and I reckon he'll be John. Are you John? Regan? And that's John down that end. Sorry, you got to wear 2 gloves. You got to wear 2 gloves. Sorry, man, I might as well get you off to a good start. And get them sorted before we get into it because, you know, safety issues and all that. We do ask all batters to wear 2 gloves. He might have got away with it elsewhere. Occasionally you see someone show up here with only 1 glove. Strangely enough, you occasionally see someone come out with no gloves. Play ball. Anyway, supposed to wear 2. No ball. And he's getting the no ball for that one because that's far too high. Right, Sherpa is here, so's Pete Dennison, so's Daniel van der Meer. Nice shot, well fielded, they get 1. This bloke's just got Johnny written on the back of the shirt, just Johnny. Just 5 bowls to him. That'll be hit for 2. He bowls this one. Hit it well, but straight back to the bowler who takes the catch. Last ball. Could have done with that one not going there, but anyway. That's a good shot. And that would have been out. They get 4. And that's the end of the over. End of the over, swap ends. Yeah, swap ends. That's the way. Yep, you know the drill. Good to see the team that played the first game that only just got beaten on the last ball from the Stingrays are still all here having a drink and enjoying life down here. Play ball. And they're watching this game. He hit that pretty well. I reckon it's just out. Do you want a review? Yeah. Okay, I knew he would because I thought this is actually close. So I thought he was just a fraction short, and I don't really want to be too hard on him, but I've got to play what I see. And I thought this is actually worthy of a review because it's actually quite tight. And we'll have a look. It's actually hit there, and it's just out. All right. So if I wind it forward, it works out to be just over a frame, but it is conclusive. And the batsman's seen that, and they're actually quite shocked, but also mildly impressed, I think, at the fact that the replay showed that. Play ball. And you're never happy about getting out, so I'm not saying that. Gee, hit that for 7. That's a cracking shot off the back foot. Good on you, Johnny. That's what the game needed. I think they were impressed because I think he thought he was in for a start, and I think he was impressed with how clear it was on the replay that it actually showed a margin as being just out. That's 1. I really reckon he headed down here ready to look at that, thinking and expecting that it was going to be overturned, but that wasn't the case. Johnny, 2, last ball. Needless to say, if there were no reviews and no cameras, he would have been thinking the rest of the night that I had screwed him on that one. But luckily for me, that wasn't the case. End of the over. 4 for -3 for Mike Hancock. Stingrays, a couple of the Stingrays are still watching this game, but if the rest of them are watching it on YouTube, they'll be thinking this is another team they could potentially beat. Play ball. That's out. You can come back, yeah. So I reckon the number of the teams that the Stingrays can now potentially have a win against has grown from maybe 2 to about 6 or 7. And that'll probably be good for them because, you know, they've been sticking at it for a long time, getting better and better, but, you know, they've got their fair share of hidings. And if they can, we can find a few more teams that can be a bit more evenly matched with them, that'll be good, I reckon. Third ball. And no, that won't be out. That'll be 3, and it's last ball. Steve McLean. That's okay. And that is the end of the over. Swap ends. So we've got through, what have we got through? 15 overs at 7:38. We're not going too bad at the moment. It's going to be Craig Pearce. Play ball. Low full toss, he hit it well, and good fielding, but they get through for a couple. See if we can get the score up to about 30, 35, something like that here. It'd be just give them something to hang their hat on here for the batting team. That's not going to help though because it's out bowl. That's actually going to make things worse. Should have shut your gob was, you put the mocker on him. I need to save that for other people. That I, because I'm quite effective at that, around the wicket. I like to think I am. 2 runs. Around the wicket. Off his shoulder, it's all right, off the keeper's shoulder. Last ball, so it's not a dead ball. You have a bit of a power on putting the mocker on people. I reckon I could be useful over the wicket. I could be useful in the AFL. Wait for it, not as a player. Wide. That's the end of the over. I'd be the sort of bloke that when an opposition player is about to have a shot for goal, direct shot. That they put me on the mark to stand the mark, and I could either tell the player how good he is or how shit he is, and I reckon that could make him miss the shot more often than not. Play ball. I reckon I could be valuable in that area. Whether I get a contract out of that, probably not. But just take it on board. Anyone out there, if you're looking for somebody that might be allowed to do something like that, I reckon I could fill that role pretty well. Yep, the score's gone up to 18. It's like one of the other new teams that's already here for the next game. Might be, I'm not sure whether it'll be on this court or the one next to me, but a team dressed in black shirts. So, yeah. Anyway, they're already here and watching and are quite intrigued, I think, with what they're seeing. Chance of being out, but it won't be. And last ball, I'm assuming he threw that and didn't tap it. He looked like he grabbed it and cleanly in his hand. And then when the ball was released, I actually couldn't see exactly how it was released. No, not out. End of the over, swap ends. His body was sort of blocking his other hand, and when he released the ball, I'm assuming he threw it and didn't tap it. Otherwise, I would have been looking at paying 5 instead of 1. Anyway, this is Luke Price. Play ball. trouble here. Yeah, that's gone. Let's hope they hang on to some of these runs that they've got. It's 16 at the moment with 4 balls to go. Yeah, they'll get 2 there, that's good. Taken up. You can face. They didn't cross, but I'm not going to make them go back at this point. I'll just give the other bloke a hit. Scores on 13. I just said, you can just face. It'll be all good. And lets that one go. And it's last ball Super Ball. Oh, they almost go again, but they don't. And it's last ball Super Ball. A slower ball. And I'll get 6. End of the over. Can I have the ball, please? All right, it's 3 for none for Lukey. Fair to say that no bowler would have very bad stats, you wouldn't think. Lukey, sorry, mate, I need it. There's kids everywhere. Yeah. Can I have the other one? Yes. I just don't want to lose the ball. Thanks, mate. We haven't been around the grounds tonight, but we're going to do it now. Hope you're still listening, mate, because you can probably check them anyway if you want, and you probably aren't going to because you can't be stuffed. But, oh, geez, another new team's in trouble. The Oddballs made 158, and the second innings, is that still going, that innings? No, that couldn't be. What's he doing there? Does anyone know what Gedrock's doing, including him? Let's have a look at this. Alrighty, I need to go back on the red line here to see the current score is obviously what it is. So do I know what I'm doing? I know what it is because it's the time that game didn't start at the same time as mine. So it's almost finished. Okay, the Oddballs made 158 and the Rangers haven't made many. They're in the 17th over and they're only on 20. Let's see what's happening with the netball scores. And Tits and Bits are playing a team called Shoot H. And let me tell you that Tits and Bits are well and truly on top in that game because they're on 32 and the opposition's on 8. And there's still 4.5 minutes left in the third quarter, so they could potentially score 50 goals. I don't know much about netball, but I know enough to know that you don't see 50 goals scored very often by one team. That's a possibility. I don't reckon I've ever seen 50. Could have happened, but I just haven't seen it. Play ball. Right, let's see how long it takes them to score 20. Play. Hopefully 18 overs, but I don't think it will. Wide. So who's actually bowling here? Alan. Thanks, mate. Yeah, good on you. Alan. So Alan's bowling. He's bowling to Mike. That speaks the bat. There's nothing wrong with that ball. Just getting my head around who's who here when I look around the field, and I can look at them all and I can actually come up with a name, so that's a good sign. Take me long to work it out. That's out. The non-striker left far too early and Mike got there far too late, and that'll result in a wicket. That's good. It's good to see the Don't Blush baby picking up a wicket in the first over. He bowls to Steve. In the air, might be another wicket. Here it is. Oh, he's out first ball for a golden duck. He'll beauty, and on a hat trick he'll be. I'm going to be talking up the new team every time they look like it here because, we want to see them perform in their first game. And it's fair to say it didn't work with the bat. That's the end of the over. But that's a really good start for them there, -6 runs. And I don't think see you next Tuesday will be too upset if I give the new team a bit of encouragement and talk them up a bit and, slash barrack for them. It won't affect decision making. I'm not ever going to be doing that, but I would like to see the new team challenge here as much as possible. Play ball. This is Grandad. Yep. Yeah, play ball. Grandad. Right arm around the wicket. He comes into bowl. It's a no ball off the pitch. I'll have to pay that. Sure, Grandad's played a bit of cricket in his day. Over the wicket we're going to go with. So yeah, all good. It beats the bat. Yep, Grandad bowling that one with what I would best describe as guile, and that was too good for him. Too good for the batsman. Good ball again, and he hits it straight. They're just taking it easy here early on. Third ball, the batters are just haven't played these guys before, and they're just playing a little bit cautiously in the early stages. Inside edge, he's lucky to get away with it. Gee, Grandad, I'd like to give that wicket to you, but I can't. And they get one, it's last ball. Damien Vandermeer is here. That game just around the wicket, that game on the MCG just finished. Outside edge. Oh, he's got him! Oh, your beauty! That's the end of the over. Here they come. Oh, gee whiz, that's fantastic fielding up close. And they picked up 3 wickets in 2 overs. And that's a great start for the fielding team here. Yeah. So that's the sort of start to the innings that the game needs, and it needs to continue for a bit too, I reckon. Right, Trav, play ball. He comes in and he bowls. And he gets side net, back net, a chance. Oh, he's got him! Another wicket. Oh, this is exciting stuff. Oh, gee whiz, I thought this game might peter into nothing, but it's not looking that way at the minute. They're actually looking like taking a wicket almost every ball. It's fantastic to see this sort of start when you're defending 19. That'll be 2. Yeah, I remember 19 has been a winning score for S-Tab against Sultans, or P-Tab it might have been back then. Back in the day, grand final that I did in an 8-a-side game. No ball off the pitch. Yeah, hopes his team came out to bat and didn't look like it. They made 19 in a grand final, and the other team, the Sultans, was in the negatives. Ended up being, like it was fairly high, like -17 or 19 or something like that it was, leg side. Wonder if Hopesy remembers that game, but I do. And yeah, they turned a 19-run innings into about almost a 40-run win, which is absolutely unbelievable when you think about it. And there were some very good players in that match. That's the end of the over. It wasn't like there were no good batters or anything like that. It's just that the bowling and the fielding from both sides in that night was just absolutely unbelievable. And it's I've had a lot of exciting games to umpire over the years. Geez, I have. But that one sticks out as one of the most exciting that I've ever been involved in. Regan, sorry. Yeah. Play. Yeah, Regan. It's going to change. Yeah. There it is. Chance for him again. He takes the catch and he rolls over and makes it look spectacular. And it was spectacular. Oh, I'm really enjoying this partnership, even though I reckon the batting team is hating it. Anyway, he comes in, he bowls. It's okay, it's good. There's nothing wrong with that, Steve McLean. It's good. No, I said it's good. Grandad. Yeah. No. It wasn't off his bat. It was just a good ball. Yeah. I thought he was thinking I might have called wide there, but I didn't. Well fielded. They only get 1. It's a shame they didn't make 60 or 70 here. It would have been. It could have been game on. But anyway, it might still be. He comes in, he bowls. Oh, beats him. Oh, jeez. Oh. They just look like a potential wicket occurring so frequently. It's quite amazing. Last ball. You don't go anywhere if you're on YouTube at the moment. This could be a cliffhanger. Here we go, another chance. This should be out as well. Oh, no, it's not. That's the end of the over. It probably should have been. Anyway, they just don't look like it, this pair of batters at the moment. They've been shit. They're not normally shit, but they are now, have been tonight. But it's good. It's what the game needed. Third ball. Play. Third ball. Yep. You got that? You with it? Yep. They're with the program. Third ball we play. Johnny. Slower ball. Hit it well. No. Love to help you out, but this time I'm going to have to go within. Somebody turned the fridge light off. It was probably Kiana, but it could have been Cruz. I didn't actually see who turned it off, but someone did it. It wasn't me, I'll tell you that. Famous words those are of mine. It wasn't me. Even when it is me, I like to sometimes say it wasn't, just for the fun of it. Always come clean though. Normally in the end, I'm a very honest individual. 98% of the time, he says. Got to keep some things to yourself, geez. Can't spill your guts about everything to everyone. That's going to go for 7. And it's last ball. Things have just quietened down a little bit. And yeah, they're just starting to score a few. Johnny comes in, he bowls to Steve. Chance again here for the fielding team. It's going to be 3, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, that overhurt him a bit. 17 coming from that. And Matt to bowl now. All good, boys. Yep. Play ball. Right, Matt. He said it was, round the wicket. Yeah, it's okay. Yeah, it's all right. He just wanted to check. I can see he was always going to be bowling around the wicket, but the batsman wasn't 100% sure, which is fair enough. That'll be 2. Grandad just saying to Matty there that maybe you need to bowl the ball a little bit fuller than that. And it's good advice from somebody that knows, I reckon. No ball off the pitch. Now it needs to be fuller but straighter. I can help him out with that one. Kai Sherple's about to have a bowl on the MCG. Over the wicket, yep, he's changing, so that's all good. That'll be 3, not out, 3. Yep. They say yes, but they don't run. That's odd. Round the wicket, yep, sounds good to me. Matty rolls to Steve, and that'll be 2. And it's last ball, super ball. How Ethan Benson's going tonight. I've been thinking about buying him a Sunday Times and letting him have the TV guide. That's a wide rebowl. I don't know his current relationship status, but if it did change, he's now allowed to probably watch TV over the wicket. So he can't have my Sunday Times though, because I need the TV guide for myself. That's the end of the over. But I'll save him one, buy another paper if I have to help him out if he's not too sure what's going to be on. Even Margot Robbie movies for you, Ethan. What a life it must be, what a turnaround. I'm allowed to watch Margot Robbie movies with or without my wife, and if she said to me I wasn't, it'd be tough titties because I'll be doing it anyway. Play ball. Yeah, over the wicket, sounds good. Yeah. Wide. Round the wicket, we'll see if that makes a difference. The first one was a wide over the wicket. Comes in the bowl. It does make a difference. Much straighter and a much better ball. No run. He comes in the bowl to Stu Gaffney. And that'll be 2. It's just this side of the tape. What are we doing? Yeah, round the wicket. We're sticking with that. Good ball. Edge could be a catch here, and it will be. There you go. Another wicket for the bowling team, and it's last ball. Yep, and we're into the 7th over, and they're still not in front yet. The batting team chasing 19 to beat 19. And they're still not in front, and that's the end of the over because that's a dot ball. Yeah, they wouldn't have been thinking I reckon they would have been thinking they were going to knock off those 20 runs in the first couple of overs. Well, 7 overs and they're not there yet. Fielding team's been very good. I just want to point that out. The bowling and the fielding has been very good standard. Play ball. Leg side. Chance here. We get 1. Grandad or Todd. Round the wicket. Well fielded, really good fielding. Yeah, that bloke's done a couple of good places of fielding. It's Travers, that's his name. He's doing a good job down the back there. Grandad, wide. Last ball. Comes in, he bowls, and chance here, and they get 3 for 2. End of the over. Play ball. Comes in the bowl. And the same bloke that's been doing the good fielding there, down there, does it again initially, and they keep it off the net. That's all that really matters. No run. It's going to go for 7. Looks like Nemman is here. Bump ball there. Haven't seen Andre for a bit. I'll survive though. G'day Andre, you listening? You're watching. 7 runs. Last ball. How many footy tips did you get last week? I got 5. 5 out of 9, which is just a little bit above shit and a bit below good. A long way from great. Now they get 1. That's the end of the over. Dean Demos is on 50 in the tipping, and I'm on 48. And the leader is on 57, so I'm 9 off the pace. Dino's 7 off the pace. Going to be hard to drag back 9, I reckon, but not no chance, but we'll have to start making a move at some point. Play ball. There's still plenty of rounds to go. If you pick up 1 on the leaders every round, I suppose that gets you there, but does that mean 1? Yeah? Oh, 5. Yeah, okay. I thought 5, but they're trying to give me signals down the back there, and I couldn't understand those signals. I was caught between the signal as it being a 5 or the signal as it didn't hit the net at all, and it was 5 as it turned out. He bowls to Stewie. That's going to be 7. Be no mistaking that one. Yep. 2. Last ball. One-handed for 7, if you don't mind. I don't, and that's the end of the over. Gee, 23 runs off the over changes things a bit. This would have been. This is about the stage of the game where it would have been a really good time to be talking about my story about GPSs and airports and so forth. I ended up doing it in a game where it was come down to the last ball. Very exciting game, and I hardly knew it. Play ball, but I wasn't to know that. To be fair. Anyway, I hope he was listening then. He might not be now. That's a no ball. And I knew he'd want to hear that story because I warned him it was coming. Sent him a message from the airport letting him know that I had some stuff to talk about in the commentary when he was going to be tuning in. He said he wanted to hear it, so that's I knew he was listening, so I thought, and watching, so that was the time to jump in and do it. It's probably recorded half of that shit, and who knows, that could be all over the chats as well. Already it could be. I don't care, don't worry me. Anyway, it's third ball. I don't mind people having a bit of a laugh at my expense. I thought it was funny as well in the end. 3 runs there last ball. Not while it was happening. By God, I was as shitty as buggery, but I can still see the humour in it afterwards. That'll be 3, and that's the end of the over. Yes. Lost to my own lunchbox, no doubt about it. I mean, my wife's from Adelaide. She's been here a while. She's been here since probably about 30 odd, or even 40 years. But I was born here. She's got a shitload more idea about how to get everywhere than I do. Play ball. Sorry, who bowled the last over? It must have been someone else. Yeah, play. It's all right. I'll sort it out. Matt bowled the one before. That'll be 7. So Matt bowled the one before, and this is John now. Right. Okay, and 7 runs. Oh, yeah, I know it's John. Yeah, I'm good. All right, that's good, isn't it? That'll be 7. Yeah. So, I should have invented the GPS. I really should have done because, as far as I'm concerned, it was invented mainly for me. Because there's no one out there, no one, and I mean no one, that needs it more than I do. 2, last ball Super Ball. My dad hated the GPS when he was around. Every time he tried to talk to me when I was driving him around and it would say in 500 metres turn right and all the rest of it, that always stuck in his throat. That'll be 8, that's the end of the over. Next pair. He didn't like the interruptions constantly to his conversation with me. And he found that as annoying as... Can be a bit annoying, in honesty, but it's either that or you may as well be driving around blind because, you're not going to end up anywhere near where you need to be if without one, not if I'm driving. South of the river, that's like, I reckon, living in another country as well, talking about other countries and how I'd get lost. If I was south of the river without a GPS on my own, I reckon I might never ever get home. Play ball. Yeah, play. Yeah, I really actually believe that. It's a whole new world south of the river. I'm not saying it's a bad world, I'm just saying it feels to me like a bit of a foreign country. Even though I've only been to a foreign country, or another country once. That's a dead ball. The ball got stuck in the net. Well, I can't help that. Yeah, that's unlucky, isn't it? You're only winning by 80, and you're going to spit chips because the ball got stuck in the net and you miss out on 4. And it wasn't even you that hit it, Chris. Oh, you can't please some people. Only gets 1 for that. My wife's the one who drives to Baldivis when we go, which is where the church is. Haven't been for a while. Didn't go when she wasn't here. Would have been struggling to find the way. That's the reality of it. That wasn't the only reason I didn't go. But that'll do. Last ball. But yeah. There's 2 reasons why I don't drive us to Baldivis every Sunday. One of them is because even though we've been there many times, I probably still struggle to find the way on me, without assistance. End of the over. Number 2, we leave early on a Sunday, and I'm still half asleep. Yeah, don't talk to me, don't ask me to do anything before 9 o'clock on a Sunday or Saturday particularly, but that's most mornings, in all honesty. Play ball. I need my breakfast, I need my cup of tea. And until that happens, expect little or nothing from me, because that's about how much I'll have to offer, is little or nothing at that point. Yeah, not a morning person. Got a bit to give during the evening, I don't mind telling you. I'm good to go all night and do whatever I'm doing. But no, come the early hours of the morning, no good at all. Not worth 2 bob. That'll be 7. So yeah. Want to ask me to do something, or if you've got any sort of semi-intelligent conversation that you might like to have with me, call after 9. Last ball, which is why I'll be challenged a bit when I do country week, because apparently I've got to be here to start games at 8:30 in the morning after I've had a late night working the night before, and that'll mean probably getting up at I'd say 7. So, shower, breakfast, and get ready to go. End of the over. So I won't be much chop to start with. That'll be a testing time. I'll cope, because I've been through those situations before. But, yeah. As long as I have something to eat and a cup of tea and a shower and wake myself up, I'll probably be okay by 8:30 on those occasions. Play ball. I'll just have to be. No ball off the pitch. When my wife was away, my brother wanted me to pick him up and take him somewhere to visit somebody, and it was in a suburb. He was staying in a suburb that I hadn't even heard of. I don't even remember what it was, but I remember trying to put it in my GPS, my navman, and it didn't come up. So I'm thinking it's one of the newer suburbs. And I told him, I said, "Oh, mate, I've got no chance of knowing how to get there. My navman won't do that address." I didn't want to do it anyway. I'll be up front. I didn't want to do it anyway. It was a Saturday. I've got better things to do on Saturday. 2 runs, that's the end of the over. But anyway, I said to him, quite frankly, I said, "Karen's not here. I don't have a smartphone. My navman doesn't have that address, and I'll just be, I may as well be just driving around looking at space because I'll never be able to get you where you want to go. Play ball, or even pick you up for that matter." Tragic as it is, that's the truth. That'll be 7. 7 to Chris Fry. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not going to be able to do that for him. That'll be 2. Two runs there, last ball. And that'll be 4. End of the over. End of the over, yeah. If I outlive my wife, which is unlikely, I might have to get a smartphone. That might do it. That might be the deciding factor. Play ball. I wonder if they still have street directories anymore. That's about as helpful as me driving on my own with no GPS anyway. Street directories, you remember those? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they may as well have been written in Braille because I'm stuffed if I could ever understand them. That's a wide, yes, I was no good at reading the street directory. Or, you know, that meant, yeah, as I said, it may as well have been written in Braille because to me, you know, you grab the street directory, Dad would say, and I'd go, yeah. Yeah, what page do you want? That'll be 3. Yeah. I have a bit of a problem with north, east, south and west, I don't mind telling you. My dad never let me forget it. Not out. That's the end of the over. You know, I know north of the river, I know south of the river, but I'm sitting in this chair, and if you said to me which one's east and which one's west right now, I don't know. I don't know. There you go. I don't care. Play. No sense of direction. Probably a compass wouldn't even help me. Yeah, the only upside of ever reaching a point where I'm unable to drive would be that I don't have to worry about how to get anywhere ever again. I like driving, having said that, but only when I know where I'm going, which is, well, most of the time, because I stick to the same places a lot. Everywhere I go, it's pretty consistent. Not hard to get here. I come here all the time. Last ball, Super Ball, it's not hard to get to dancing. And not hard to get to the shops 5 minutes around the corner. And I don't go to too many other places on my own. I reckon you got him. And we're going to give it to you. That'll be the end of the game. No, well, let's have a look. I'll show you. No. I just thought I'd. We'll have a look now. Let's have a look and see how close this was. It's out. There you go. They just said to me, I think you've given us a mercy one there. That's not out. It's actually out by 3 frames, and I paid it. And they were about to say, you stuffed up on the last ball and gave us something we didn't deserve. I didn't. I was right. So, yeah, put that in your pipe and smoke it. See you later. Right, I've decided to umpire another game of indoor cricket, so I've been paid for it, so I better do it. I'm happy to do it. MFK won the toss, they're batting first. Playing the Sharks. G'day mate, how are you? So can I get the names? Your name? Yeah, Jon. Yeah, and who's the other bloke? Sounds good. Right, they're playing the Sharks, and this hopefully will be a good game of cricket. Nammans playing Andrew, come on Simon, all the usual suspects for the Sharks. You ready? I know you are. I'm just waiting on the fielding team to get it together here. Bailey Connell, he'll be bowling. You good to go, Paulie? Yep. Yep. You don't want me to call you Paulie? Okay, play ball. All right, here's Bailey Connell, right arm round the wicket. And that'll be out first ball bowled. That's a golden duck, and that's no good for the new team. When I say new team, I think they played last week. Got a bit of a touch-up, I think, but tonight they're playing a team that on paper could be beatable, but we'll see. Wide, there we go, we'll help them out there. Jeez. At the end of that last game, I walked past Paul Nolan, who's watching the game with the Reaper babies. He's not, I don't think he's playing in it, but he sometimes does play for them. And he straight away said to me, didn't even say hello, he just said, who's this bloke umpiring our game? He's already got one wrong. And that's all he said to me. Leg side. Yep, so good to see that Deadrock's made an impression, if nothing else, last ball. That'll be a wide, and that'll be the end of the over. Swap ends. The other guy didn't get to face the ball. That's unlucky. I'd like to make a few positive comments about Deadrock and his umpiring and so forth, and if I think of anything I'll let you know, because it's going to take me some time to think about it. Play ball, nothing springs to mind immediately. Of course, while that was all going on, Cruz and Keanu were at the behind the counter there, both having a bowl of, over the wicket, a bowl of coleslaw. I already thought they'd eaten dinner, but apparently not. They were still going. And you don't make friends with salad, but having said that, I do actually like coleslaw, so I will eat that salad. If you go to a barbecue and they only serve you salad, you're going to be shortchanged, and we don't want that. 4 runs that'll be. Andrew Connell's the bowler. Round the wicket. Comes in and he bowls, and wide ball, last ball. We've got Jonks and Dinky, or Dicky, is it? Can't read the small print on the computer screen. No ball off the pitch. It's actually out. End of the over. Let's have a look, and it's a bit rare. There we go. Jonks and Dicky. It is Jonks and Dicky. Yes, can't read small writing up close because I am short-sighted. And I wear contact lenses, that's why I can see the game. Play balls. Otherwise I'd be up shit creek without a paddle. That's also out. And that's a little bit closer, but there's no review. Said to Nathan Iton's, stay here, mate. Yeah, stay here. Oh, I think the batsman was just checking that he thought he was out, and I think he said yes, but Nathan knows about the reviews, and you know, he's playing. It's a wide, Nathan Iton. So I said, do the players know about the reviews and the commentary? And he says, yeah, pretty much. So we'll go with that. And he was watching that, and he would have suggested the review if he thought it was worth it. That's a wide. probably take Nathan's word for everything in this game for his team in terms of things like reviews. A load of absolute codswallop. No ball off the pitch, it bounced 3 times. That was really piss poor, Josh, it really was. Last ball. And that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. Yeah, I was going to say you need to go a long way to see bowling as poor as that one from Josh, but the situation is that you actually don't have to go that far. You just need to get in your car and travel down here to SEMA Sports, and you'll find somebody doing something like that, and tonight it was Josh. Play ball, come on Simon. There's no way in the world this bloke's completely there either, although he does get a wicket with his first ball. Yeah, this is a bit of a concerned start to this game. Beats the bat, there's no run. If they're going to get a big score here, I'd say Nathan Ireton's going to have to make 80% of them. That's out. Oh dear. I reckon we've got enough teams to just about have 2 divisions now on Tuesdays. And I reckon I could work those divisions out for you just about already. That's one. Yep, the Sharks, the Stingrays and everyone from Bouncer and the other teams. How's that going to work for you? No ball off the pitch. End of the over. I reckon that might be about right. It's only early doors, but that might be something to think about. What are you doing, Naman? Naman thinks he's bowling. He's not. It's Andrew. Play ball. Naman. Wide. Yeah, gone. We've crapped on a lot tonight. I'm probably due for a little stint of not so much. I'm looking for some inspiration in this game. It's not coming to me yet. That's 7 runs. Oh, your beauty. That's what the game needed. I needed that. I needed something positive to talk about for MFK and that batsman there. That was Jonks. He just provided it, and I do appreciate it. He bowls, and that's a good shot as well. Geez, they haven't looked like it, these two, and all of a sudden they both play good shots consecutively, and that's good for the game. Last ball. He's bowling right arm around the wicket, and that beats the bat, and that's the end of the over. 2 for 9 for Andrew. Who are we going with now? Probably. We're not going to bowl Naman with an over where there's extras and re-bowls and all the rest of it, are we? We are going to do that. Okay, play ball. So let's see what we get straight away. We get one on line. Come on, Simon. 3 runs. Naman putting his heart and soul into it. Just watch him come in. Gee whiz, it's no ball. And what a load of tripe that was. Naman. My mum could have hit that one. She's 80 or 81. 81 this year it'll be. She's in an aged care home, but she's still hitting that one. 2 balls to go. Mother's Day coming up. Going to catch up with my mum on Friday though for that. Last ball, Super Ball. Shit. Rebowl. Can't even say the word wide or no ball out of it. I'm just going to call it shit. And we have it again. Gee, Naman. No ball off the pitch. Fair dinkum. Please make it look like you're interested in trying as he comes in the bowl, maybe. End of the over. Yeah, get off. I'm talking about Naman. Anyway, Jonks made 27, so you can't really say that he didn't do anything. He did. And they salvaged something out of it. They got 17 runs when it looked like it might have been a negative partnership there at one point, so that's probably good for the game. But what Nathan's doing, what Naman is doing is not worth pissing on from a height. Sorry? Are you in the thing? You're not? So hang on a minute. So what's it start with? Miggy, is it? MF. Okay, you're not there, so... okay, MF, Pip. Is it one word or 2 words? 2 words. Okay, and who's the other bloke? Rhino. Is he in there? Yeah, okay. So is that how you want it? Is that how you want it? Yeah, that works? Okay. Play ball. MFF Pip is the batsman's name. Anyway, that's what he told me, and I put it in and he said, yeah, that's right. MF Pip. And Rhino, and I don't reckon that's how you spell Rhino. Someone else umpired these guys last week. Off the body. Third ball. I'm going to cut him some slack there. There's a slight pause by the non-striker, but that's good enough for me in their second game down here. Last ball, and it's somebody that's not played the game or wasn't on the team list before now. That's the end of the over. So we'll just umpire a little bit with a little bit of discretion there. Would have been really playing to the letter of the law to ping him on that. There was no appeal. They didn't sort of suggest that, he's not running or anything like that, so we'll be okay. Josh Sims, play ball. Gee whiz. Could it be slower and could it be worse? Oh, jeez, it's not a no ball, though. Oh. What a load of shit. I mean, the ball must have stuck in his hand. Travelled slowly, bounced twice, and they whacked it for 4. That's no good either. No. You should have thrown it, Simon. Yep, so they get a 4 and a 3 off 2 balls. It couldn't have been worse if I had been bowling. Yeah. That goes for 7. If you're an avid supporter of indoor cricket and you've sat up especially to watch this game thinking it'll be the equivalent of a Divi 1 match, I'm sorry, but you're sorely mistaken. What a load of shit again. Oh, Jesus, it's still not a no ball. It's the third bounce was after it passed the stumps. Last ball. I don't think I've seen Josh bowl an over like this in my life. Any chance this will be decent? Yes, there is. And that's the end of the over. So he does finish with a good one. Oh, but gee whiz, prior to that, I'm running out of possible adjectives to describe that over, properly. What were you doing, Josh? Oh, you hurt your neck. Okay, all right. Oh, well, if you've hurt yourself, I'll back off a bit. Third ball, play ball. He was saying that was the reason why he wasn't able to bowl properly, and I'll take that on board. That'll be 2. Some people provide excuses and they're actually valid, and I believe them, and that's an example of one that I do believe. That's not the case with everybody down here, I can tell you. Hit his foot, so I can't give him a wide. Third ball. That'll be 2. And last ball. Nice shot there by John Layden on the MCG. That's a good shot. Simon. And they get 1. End of the over. Paul Leckie's got none for 5. Naman, I hope he makes more effort in this over than his first. Thank Christ he's not bowling the last over of the partnership play ball. He should never do that. Beats the bat. It's a decent ball that time as he's bowling off the full runner as opposed to off a couple of steps. He comes in the bowl here. We give him 2 for that. Got it up to 43, that's encouraging. Beats the bat, but he hangs on to or holds his crease, which is good. Off the foot. Third ball, last ball. No ball off the pitch. It was rubbish, and they get an extra run. That's the end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Swap ends. Don't know that the batting team currently are over endowed with class, but neither is the opposition. Fair to say. Play ball. I've got to say stuff like that. I just owe it to everybody. That's going to be. Oh, gee, Simon's pissed off because he's unlucky that he doesn't get a wicket of a full toss cream pie. It really was. I mean, fair dinkum. You can't feel unlucky about that. You're actually lucky he didn't go for 7. Put it into context. I'll give him 3. I've worked out why that horse of mine at Kilbeggan got paid as second instead of winning when it clearly won, just so you know. And I reckon Simon must have been on that horse as well, and that's probably why I didn't get paid out for the win. Actually, I reckon it's just out. Do you want to have a look? This is close. Yeah, do you want a review? Yeah, Nathan says yes, and that's good enough for me. Yeah, so it's either run out or none, a 1, and I haven't put it in yet. So we'll just check the replay. This is fairly tight. Haven't had to change anything tonight so far. Wanting to keep it going that way, and we will find out. I don't think I'm going to have to change this either. I think I'm going to be right. Yeah, and there it is. Yeah, it's just short of the line. So it's like a quarter of a frame, but it's out, and it's definite. Last ball, but fair enough that they would review that because it doesn't get any closer, or not much closer. On the line would have been closer, but that's about it. Last ball. But Nathan decided he had a good view, and it was close enough, as I said, to review. Wide, end of the over. Yeah, end of the over. Yeah, we've managed to have a pretty good night in the chair so far with all the run-outs. We've impressed a few of the newer teams with the technology, not just the calls, but just the way that it is presented. I think they all like to see the replays. Play ball. It's a really good selling point for SEMA Sports. No run there. Paul Leckie. It's a nice shot. Two. Paul. Nice shot again. That's a really good cricket shot, and that'll be 4. That was Rhino. Hit that pretty well off the meat of the bat and through the cover side net, back net for 4. Up to 50. That's nothing. Last ball. Over. Next pair of batters, please. So I know Nathan Ireton's going to be one of them. And who's the other dude? Don't know. Looks a little bit familiar. We'll have a guess. Hey? Let's have a look. Anthony Campbell filled in for this team last week for a bit, I think. Let's have a look at these names, and I'll see if I can pick one, and we'll guess his name here. There's one called Keelan, Keelan. I'm going to go with that. And I could be wrong, I don't know him. G'day, mate. Your name? Sorry? Oh, Miggy. Okay, so I wasn't right. Yeah. Yep, I know. Yeah, oh. Yeah, I know Nathan. Yeah. You want me to do that? Yeah, I can do that. Frodo or something? That's what you want me to pick? You happy with that, Nath? Yeah, that's what you want? Okay, I can help you out. Okay, play ball. So, yeah, Miggy and Frodo. And Frodo was Nathan. There you go. So, it was, so his full name was in the system, but they're both there. That's what he wants. That's what I'll give him. Nathan Frodo on strike. No ball off the pitch. The game needs Nathan to make a few here. I'm going to get the score up to about 100 or just over, around the wicket. I think they made too many last week, but they were playing against, I think, the Ants, who played a double header. I think that's what happened last week down the back, so they had a tough game first up for them. Did it come up? I actually did it come? I'll just check it rather than do anything else. It came off your hands onto the stumps, did it, Paul? Hey? Yeah, I'll just check it to make sure. Looks like it's going to be out. I think Nathan thinks he's out, but it was an ugly wicket. I'll just check it. So rather than so the soft decision here effectively is no, only because I didn't see exactly what happened. Okay, so it's going to be out there. Yeah, okay, all good. I just wanted to make sure because, yeah, that's all right. Yeah. So last ball. Yeah, so it's ended up coming off. The ball's hit the stumps in the end. And he was out. And that'll be 2. Yeah, yeah. End of the over. End of the over, boys. Yep, swap ends. Yeah, and that's definitely the best option, especially with the reviews. But you know, ugly wickets and things you're not sure about, if you're blindsided, you're not sure if they've got the ball, that sort of stuff should be not out anyway. Play ball, at least initially, and you'd have to accept that without reviews. But it's good. It's another good reason why we have them, because you can actually, give those out categorically when you see them on replay. Oh, gee, no ball off the pitch. Just give you the 2. That's actually bounced about 8 times and then rolled. You can see he's a little bit uncomfortable. He's got a bit of a problem with his shoulder. Relax, Simon. Simon's greeting out, come on, come on. You know, as if the world has come to an end because they miss a run out. Oh, he's caught that. You are kidding me. Last ball. Yeah. That was unbelievable, the fact that hit him in the side or the guts, and it stuck. And he doesn't have as much padding there as some people we know. He's caught that as well. End of the over. So a couple of unbelievable catches really at the end there in that over. Three for 11 for Josh in the end. Doesn't read too badly. Andrew Connell. Play. He'll be bowling to Miggy. Oh, Bailey! Oh, he got a cross back. Yeah, cross back. He's absolutely smacked that, and Bailey's just stuck out the right mitt and the ball stuck. And that makes catch number 3 that was incredible in a very short period of time, which is not what the batting team needed, but that's what's happened. And that was a bit of a freakish catch there from our mate Bailey Connell. One run. Over the wicket. Wide. Last ball. Yeah, the odd ball's still hanging around enjoying a drink. Most of the ants have arrived, if not all of them. Oh, Simon, you unlucky person, and end of the over. Naman. Play ball. Round the wicket. Leg side. Can update you on my cigarette situation that I've been talking about over the last couple of weeks. Nathan just notices what I'm talking about. He hears me and he goes, "You must be bored." Well, he must be thinking you must be bored because now you want to talk about something else. He hammers it. 7. But Coles and Woolies have been telling me, and Smoke Mart have been telling me that once they run out of the flavoured cigarettes, like the Fresh Burst ones that I buy, or have been buying, there'll be no more. They're all going to be packs of 20. And last ball. And I've got 2 options. Winfield Classic Blue, or what they call Long Beach Y. I guess it stands for yellow because I used to buy Long Beach yellow. Anyway, that'll be over. Into the over. Yep, so they told me that once they run out, that's it, and that's what you'll be getting. And Smoke Mart are already there. They already said we don't have the others. And I bought some from them a couple of weeks ago. I bought a couple of weeks' worth just to keep me going. Play ball, because I wasn't sure when Coles and Woolworths were going to get their new batch of smokes in. Coles had already run out of the fresh burst and said they'd never get any more. The new one should come in at the start of this week, and they haven't got them yet. So I wasn't able to buy any cigarettes at all from Coles, which is where I normally go. And then I went to Woolies, and a couple of weeks ago I got the last of what they had in the way of Long Beach original yellow fresh burst in the packets of 25s. So I took the last 3 packets that they had. They'd never get it again. Anyway, because I couldn't get me smokes from Coles this week, I went to Woolies. They still haven't got the new smokes, and they got some more Long Beach original yellow fresh burst 25s. 3 runs last ball, and I said, how did that work out? You guys told me when you ran out that'd be it, they'd never get them again, and there you are getting more. Anyway, she just said, that's what they sent me. We haven't got the new ones. And so they had 3 packets there, and I took those. So I've got more smokes than I need right at the moment. I've got enough to last me probably about a month now. And that'll be the end of the over. They get 1. But I wish they'd be consistent with what they're doing there and saying. It's a pain in the arse buying packs of 20, to be honest. But, you know, if you're going to get them in, get them in. If you're going to get rid of the other ones, don't stock them. It's not hard. Play ball. Underneath edge, no run. One. Wide, reball. No, wide, on the line. Yeah. Reball again, by the way. That's okay. Yeah, no wide there. Wide again. Yeah, keep going. Yeah, good on you, Paul. 3 wides in the over. And we just got to keep re-bowling them because it's unlimited re-bowls in the last over of an innings. So we may never ever finish this over, ever. It could happen. Should have bowled a wide there because he smacked it for 7. And it's still last ball, super ball. Over. Thanks, Bailey. Yeah, may as well. Thanks, Josh. Good on you, my man. And there you go. Yeah, well done. Rightio, we'll go around the grounds because I'm allowed to do that and I'm able to do that, so I will do that. Gee, that's another new team not going too well on the MCG. Send it. 29 is all they managed to score against the Reapit Babies, and they're 121 with 3 balls to go. And Bay 13 could have some netball still probably. I'll just have a quick look and see if the players are playing. Yes, they are. And I'll go over to the scoreboard here, and I can tell you that, oh gee, it's a good game. It's only still a couple of minutes left in the second quarter, so we're only about halfway through. And the Giants are 16 and Dream Team are 14. So a good game potentially there, which is good to see. All right, 84 is not a terrible score here by MFK. It's I think it's a fair bit more than they managed last week, playing a tougher opposition. Are they some chance in this game? They probably are. You don't really know what you're going to get for some of these blokes from the Sharks, so be a bit hit and miss. So I reckon I can say that, accurately. I think it's an accurate description. All right, players ready? This will be Rhino, I think. Play. Wide. Neman gets one of his own back. Rhino comes into Bolton Ammon. I reckon he could have got him at the bowler's end there, Nate, but anyway, decided to have a ping down here and we give him a run. Over the wicket this is. That'll be a wide. Spoke to my brother today. I haven't spoken to my brother for a while. I'm sure you all want to know about that. That's 3. Last ball. His wife, he's got my wife, 2 daughters and a son. Been living in Broome. No ball off the pitch, that's the end of the over. They're moving to Sydney. And the wife and the kids have already gone. And renting a 2-bedroom apartment in Sydney at the moment for 2 weeks. Hoping to buy a house in that time, but they haven't. There's one for auction that they're hoping to organise very quickly. Play ball. Meanwhile, my brother is still working in places like Broome Wide, Broome, Headland and Karratha, and will be for about 7 weeks, and then he will join them. So he's leaving it up to his wife to see whether they can organise a house in between. And if they haven't sorted something out within the end of 2 weeks, so they have to be out of the apartment they're currently in, they've got nowhere to live, and I mean nowhere. So I don't know what's going to happen. They don't know. Interesting choice or situation. That's a wide. Yeah, they look after their money and they're not short of $1 though. The house on auction is. They think it's going to be around about 1.6 mil. And they've got enough to buy that without taking out a loan. Last ball with a bit left over. He's looked after his money a bit better than I have. That's all right. That's out, and that's the end of the over. That's a good catch. So they won't, they'll sort something out, but I don't know what yet exactly. And they've got no job either to go to. So play ball. Yeah, so even though they've got plenty of dough. Wide ball. My brother still wanted to do 7 weeks work and not join the family in Sydney yet for the extra money. Around the wicket. That's why he's doing it. I don't know what he earns a week. No ball off the pitch. No ball, boys. Yeah, still got him. Gee, Nathan was yelling and screaming at him to take the bails off, and thank Christ he did it. There might have been an uproar, but anyway, they get the wicket. Yeah, so he's just, he's probably, I'm guessing, but he's probably on, 1,500 or a couple of grand a week, I imagine, something like that. I don't know exactly. That'll be one. But anyway, he could have joined the family. No, I don't think so. Anyway, he could have just joined them and not worried about it around the wicket, but no, he's decided to work in that time. No, 1 run last ball. And so the long and the short of it is that they got nowhere to live in 2 weeks, officially, and neither of them have jobs to go to. But yet they've moved. It's a church-related thing that's drawn them to this decision. That's the end of the over. Even though I attend church from time to time with my wife because she loves to go. I don't go all the time, but I go fairly frequently, to be fair. Play ball. I don't miss umpiring Super League on a Sunday over it though. When I work. Anyway, you can say what you like about religion, but they take it to a new level because they're actually Jehovah's Witnesses, believe it or not. And somehow or another they've decided to leave Broome, where they've lived for a long time. When I say long, I'm thinking maybe 20 years, that's a wide. It's a fairly long time to be living in, country town. They've decided to make the move and change everything with no real set plans in mind. Last ball. It's a brave decision, if you ask me. But anyway, good luck to them. I'm sure they'll be okay. As I say, they're pretty secure. 4 runs, end of the over financially. So even if it all fell apart and they had to move back or something like that, it wouldn't ruin them. Don't know how often we'll see them though. We don't see them that often now. Play ball. No ball. My brother wasn't a Jehovah's Witness to start with. The wife was, and it must have been love because he converted. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Would I have done that? No, I wouldn't have. I'll go to church with my wife. No ball. All part of a Sunday that we generally spend together. Usually, make the drive down to Baldivis and meet some good people, get a good morning tea. Sometimes go out for lunch. Last ball. All the rest of it, make a bit of a day of it Sunday, if I'm not working. But would I have gone down the path of Jehovah's Witness to keep someone happy? Probably not. End of the over. But, not for me. Yes, might be for some people, so no disrespect to those people out there that everyone's entitled to having whatever beliefs they choose to believe in. Play ball. It's not something that I would have chosen for me. But my brother did. Yeah. We still get on all right, but we see things a little bit differently. I don't know. You can have it then. No ball. Reball, bugger it. We'll slow down a little bit. Anyway, we'll just keep going. No ball. Jeez, you've got to re-bowl all these. We don't need that at the moment. No ball. Got to re-bowl that one as well, bugger it. Oh, geez, it's dragging out this over. I was hoping 84 was going to be rather competitive, but it's not looking too good at the moment. He catches that. Last ball, Super Ball. What? Oh, did he drop? No, he threw it, didn't he? Didn't he throw it after he caught it? Oh, what happened then? Hang on then. Bloody hell, I've got to stop the game for that. As far as I know, he's taken the catch and thrown the ball. As if, just in case, to try and, in case it needs to be run out or for some reason. They're telling me he dropped it. So that's not how I saw it when it happened, and hopefully I can tell. All right, we've got to just wait a moment. He's caught it and he's throwing it under behind him. Oh, just quiet. Naman, bloody hell, hold up the game over that. Last ball, Super Ball. I knew he'd caught it and he threw the ball behind him after he caught it. No ball off the pitch. And both batters are trying to tell me that he dropped it. This is the last rebowl because this will be the 9th ball. And I had to stop the game and check that to settle a potential argument because both batters thought he dropped it. End of the over. Yep. And I didn't really want to spend the time doing that because, they made me think that maybe I'd missed something massively there that I shouldn't have, but that wasn't the case at all. He just caught it and flicked the ball behind him. Clear catch. Josh Sims and Paul Leckie. Yeah. That wasn't the case. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Okay. Sorry, mate. Yeah. I want to get that right because you got some wickets. All good. Sorted it. It's fixing the name on that last over. I had the wrong bloke. Rightio. Play ball. No ball off the pitch. I'll get 5 here. This has got to be... Here we go. Chance there. They get 2. Ball. I reckon it's out. No. Last ball. Over. Over. Play. Nathan looks a bit frustrated down the back there. He can only do so much, he's probably feeling. No ball off the pitch. Good. Wide. Last ball. No ball. End of the over. Just want to get through this game at this point. Next game is supposed to start in 3 minutes. We've got 10 overs to go and it's got down to a snail's pace. Play. Would have been out, he missed, they get 4. Jacob Hennebury's here again. Over the wicket. It's not a bad thing. No ball off the pitch, so it'll be 7 more on top of it, so it'll be 9. Round the wicket. Last ball. Round. Yeah. Yeah. Round the wicket. Over. Play. Wide. Leg. It's 17 degrees. Just thought I'd let you know. Last ball. Somebody else like to make a comment at the moment, I wonder. Wide. End of the over. Play. No, Nathan, okay. Frodo. Right. slower ball and it beats the bat. And he gets the edge and that's out. Last ball. I reckon Nathan's taken it upon himself here to, sort of take charge of this side and sort of, I don't know, might be looking to the future with some of these boys perhaps, which is good if that's the case. That'll be over. He's made a few suggestions in the game and he's not blowing up at them when they doesn't go their way, which is good. But I reckon he's got a bunch of blokes here that he wants to play cricket with, and he'll be trying to help them to be better players in the future. Play ball. I reckon that's what this is about, which is good. No ball off the pitch, which might take a bit, but teams do improve after they've been here for a bit. No ball off the pitch. Should be out here maybe. No, missed. Got to re-bowl those first two again. He bowled 4 noes off the pitch in his last over MF Pip. And they're sticking with him in the last over of a partnership where the re-bowls occur. It'll be 7. No. Throw there by Nathan, hit the stumps, he was in. Glad he hit that because it would have been a wide and I would have had to re-bowl that one as well. Last ball, Super Ball. It'll be 10. Over. Next pair. What's happening on the MCG? More than's happening here. And it's 84 in the 9th over against Got the Runs. I don't know if the netball's still going or not. Might be another game happening, but it's not started yet. Or maybe, or maybe not. No, I think that might be it. Some people practicing. Play ball. Play. Last ball. Over. Play. I need someone to put those bails on there. Side. Yeah, it's a really good catch. Nathan. Last ball. Over. Yeah. Play. Yeah. Last ball. All right, no ball. End of the over. Play ball. Oh, mate. How you going? I just recognise that his name's Adam. Didn't know about it. Yeah, hang on. No ball off the pitch. Oh, is it? Okay, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. I'll talk to you later, yeah. Looks like I haven't seen for ages. His name's Adam. Play down here. I reckon he's a left arm bowler. Haven't seen him for yonks. Anyway, last ball. Over. Nathan, Fredo. Play ball. Last ball. Over. Now we've got another over to go and then another game. We'll get there. Play ball. G'day, mate. I'm all right. How you doing? Adam Pearce just said Dead Rock's boring. They miss me. I haven't given a lot in this game, to be fair, but I normally do. One left, Super Bowl. Sharks have made 200. That may never have happened before. They get out here, though. They don't get their 200. Let's see if we can make that happen. We should have done. We still might. No, it's 14. Over in game. Can you guys hang on to the ball for us? Yeah. Yeah, mate. Yeah, I know. I'll be back shortly. Hello again. Mother's Finest won the toss, they're batting. I've got to remember the batters here. I forgot. Adam and Jackson, yeah. Sounds good. Shouldn't have any problems with the bowling team. Well, I got the 2 balls that were in the box, and it looks the same as this one. What's wrong with that? Oh, okay. Oh, well, fuck me. I haven't got time to come down there and go back and get another one for you. See how it goes. Is it? Yeah, do that. Just use this one. And I reckon the ball's flat. I didn't pick them out. Yeah, give us that one back. Yeah. All right. Yeah, just chuck it up to me. I gave them another one, but I'll have to get it. If that's no good, I'll have to give them another. Well, yeah, but there's no one here that's going to know what to pick instead of me. That's all. Yeah, it is flat, to be fair. Yeah. Yeah, so it was no good, the other one, to be fair. But it's 9:37, so I don't want to get out of the chair and go down and start sorting out for new balls at the minute. Actually, I think Deadrock's still here. Play ball. Yeah. 3. Deadrock or Cruz, are you in the office and can you hear me? Anyone? Viola? Well, I might have to pick another one out at the halfway mark, which is, probably won't hold things up as much if I had done it right then. Five. Last ball. Adam Pearce was telling me that it's boring as batshit basically on the MCG because there's no commentary. And he said he asked Deadrock if he would commentate and he refused to do it. That's okay, he doesn't have to. It's out. Over. Yeah, no, it is flat. Yeah, no, you can't use that. No, play ball. Yeah, I don't know who picked that ball out, but whoever it was no good. Looked all right, but it's not all right. No air in it, hardly. No. Calling out if Cruz or Deadrock were in the office. Obviously Deadrock's not because he's in the umpiring the game next to me. Last ball. So it might be no one in the office. Even if they are, they might not be listening. And I can't ask Kiana to pick out a ball for me. So end of the over. I might be able to get Deadrock to help me out at, when he probably finish that game before I finish the first half of mine, maybe. And he might be able to help me out, although he's 2 overs in like I am, so that might not work. Play, we'll see, it depends who's going quicker. It might be me. No ball off the pitch. Don't reckon. Yeah. You wouldn't have wanted to wait much longer to tell me, but yes, you may have a look. We're going to have a look at this. We'll just bring it up. No. Not out. Play. Just one review for the Hooters. It's gone begging. Wide. I don't reckon that's out either. Last ball. Over. Play. That'll be out. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Wide. Good, Justin. Good. Last ball. Out. Over. Yeah. Play. Play ball. Three. Last ball, Super Ball. Dead ball, re-bowl. It's gone out of the net, he hit it. Over, next pair. Who we got here? Jono. It's one of them. Jono. Mark, eh? That's all right. I've got Mark unknown, that'll do. Yeah. That is Mark? Yeah. All right. Play ball. Last one. Last ball. Round the wicket. Over. Play. Third ball. Last ball. Over. Play. No ball off the pitch. Lost that completely. One. Last one. Wide. Over. Play. Oh, just waiting for play. Wide. Last ball. Over. No. Play. Third ball. You are. You can stay. Last ball. Last one. The bat. Dead ball. Re-bowl, it's gone out. You get another one. Yeah. Came off the bat and went out of the net, so that's what we'll do. Yep, play. Over. Play. Good. All right. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. Adam and George. Sounds good. All good. Play. Round. Last ball. Over. Play. Last ball. You got another ball. You got another ball. There's one ball to go. Didn't see it. Over. Play. No ball. It's all right. Third ball. Wide. Over. Over. Play. No. Last ball. No. No. Over. Play. Over the wicket. Last ball. Over. Good good game on the MCG. The Ants made 124 and got the runs of 100 with only an over to go though. So good game though. Got to hit a 4. Play ball. So I need about 17 or it might be wide. Might be around about 20 off the last over. I think they're going to need re-bowl here. One. Boundary on the MCG. Just have a look at the score there. Hit a 7. They need 10 off 2 balls. Is there a chance? Got the runs. I think they did too well last week. They're going all right here. Against the Ants. Good opposition. Last ball, Super Ball. Only got 1 there. They need 9 off the last ball, which is effectively 10. So they need to hit it. That's a good ball. Over and innings. Can I grab the ball? And I'll go get you a new one. Rightio. We sorted them out there. Got a new ball. The other one had no air in it. Don't know that I've come across that too often. Fantastic finish on the MCG there. They got the runs, hit a catch on the last ball that was dropped, ricocheted for 7. They got 14 to win the game on the Super Bowl. And Deadrock was standing for the second half of that innings as he was umpiring. And when that 7 was hit, he stood there for about an hour and a half with his hands in the air, signalling 6, play ball. For some reason, an hour and a half might have been a slight exaggeration, but he, it was, I don't know, posing for the YouTube maybe. It's out. Last one. And it's over. Play. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Good catch. I'm happy. I'm happy. Oh, either way. Court. Last ball. Over. I don't know. I'm happy either way. Play. No. Out. Last ball. Over. Play. Sorry, when you're right. All good. Three. Last ball. That'll be the end of the over. Play ball. Wide. Reball. Oh, he just hit the wall with his back there. I could see the look on his face. Last ball, Super Bowl. Oh, look at the desperation. That's the end of the over. Play. Wide. Last one. In. Over. Okay. Play ball. Third ball. That's a good catch. No ball. Last ball. Over. Play. Last ball. Over. Play. Play. No ball. Keep going. Last ball. Over. Play ball. I don't know. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Seven. Last ball, Super Bowl. Over. Play. I reckon it's out. I still reckon he. Do you want to check it? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I still reckon the keeper managed to get the ball onto the stumps here. It wasn't overly convincing, but I reckon that's still what happened. And we're going to check that one on replay, which we're now doing. Well, as long as you've got the ball, which it looks like you probably do, we'll just check it from the other end to make sure it'll be out. So we'll just make sure he's got the ball in his hands. Yeah, you must have dropped it after that. Yep, it's out. Yep. So we're right to pay that. A little bit ugly, but he did have the ball in his hands when he took the stumps. Play. And let go of it a couple of frames after that. So that's how I saw it, that's how I played it, and that's how it happened. Good catch. Just realised that the catch was Kim. Yep, score's right, -8, our partnership so far. Last ball. That's the end of the over. Play ball. Third ball. Last ball. Over. Play. Last ball. No. Over. Play ball. That would have been out. Yeah, been a couple of one-sided games tonight, but there's also been a few good ones. That first game we had was unreal, where the Stingrays, Nathan bowled the bloke on the sleeper ball to win the game. That'll be caught. And the second game on the MCG went down to the last ball where the bloke hit a 7 or 14 on the super ball to win on the last ball as well. Now, this game's not completely done and dusted. Last ball. Hooters should be able to hang on from here, but Mothers finalists have done a decent job trying to defend a score of 53. Over. Play ball, if you want to. Last ball. Over. Play ball. Last ball, super ball. And that'll just about do us. Over. Thanks, boys. Could I grab the... Yeah, thanks, buddy. All right, people, we'll be back tomorrow night to have another crack at it. See you then.